What's going on, everybody? How is everybody doing tonight? Let's get our music started. Alright, welcome to another stream of the Voron. It's living and breathing. It needs some help, needs some CPR, but a lot of stuff has happened. I have a bunch of things to outline. Also, thank you, Jeff. A couple things that are different right off the bat. I took off the microphone's sound deadening or background noise removal. So you might hear a little more things here and there, like me drinking or something along those lines. But hopefully you can hear a little bit clearer. I noticed in the videos everything is muddled and it's harder to hear. Sometimes the music kicks in and out, like it does funky things. So hopefully this is a little bit better. I see I'm not in the red or anything, so on my side it looks pretty good. Let me know what that sounds like. My goal for the music is I want you guys to hear it but not have it in your way. So let me know how that is going. So that's number one. Thanks, Jeff. Number two, and hello, Jose. Number two is, if you can see right down here, this is actually a big deal for me. I want to thank Sergio from 3D Max. They've always had my back for a very long time now, but today officially they now sponsor these live streams specifically, and I am allowed to give away a spool at the end, like I have, except the biggest thing to me is I now don't have to ship it. They will handle it entirely. I will get the name, the address, and hand it over to them, and it will come from them. So every time I give away a roll, it'll be from 3D Max themselves, so I don't have to fumble through shipping during my day job and, you know, box things up and all that. So that is amazing, huge help from 3D Max. I'm extremely appreciative. Sergio, I hope you see this, and I hope you enjoy these streams, and I hope in some way, shape, or form this pays you back for all the good that you've done for me personally, so I appreciate that. So I just wanted to mention that. So you will see this down here. I'm not required to literally do anything. I'm just putting that there because I think it's super cool, and we'll see how it goes. You can also see that I put my coupon code down there. It's 3D Print SOS. So in case you guys want to just order some 3D Max filament, you know, 3D Print SOS gives you 5% off. Their ASA is really good. I've been using that a lot. Their ABS is really good, and they have really cool silk filament now. So there's all of that. Serge, you're not late. I'm just talking my spiel here. Just excited about this down here. They're providing, you know, a spool of filament. So we're gonna stick with PLA for a little while, and then you know, I'll talk to them about other filaments and see where that goes. But other than that, it'll be done exactly the same way. There is a pinned comment right at the top, so join that, and at the end, if you're present, I will be you know, giving out a spool. It will just be coming from that. Hey Mika, how are you? Also, really important, there's a bit of a downside to that in a way, where we can only do US. So it's US only because I'm no longer handling shipping. They will be doing it. So US only. Unfortunately, I'm extremely sorry for my international followers and subscribers for that. Maybe I'll be doing some international stuff you know, separately, and we'll handle that some other way. Maybe like some giveaways or contests through the channel. But for this particular spool giveaway from 3D Max, we are going to be doing US only for now. So thanks, Jose. You know, I just think it's you know, it's kind of like a scratch my back, scratch their back type of thing, and they've never hesitated, never asked anything from me whatsoever. So anytime I've ever talked about 3D Max, it's literally been just because I truly enjoy their filament. So anyway, that's that. So sound was one. Let me know if something's funky there. Hopefully you can hear everything nice and crisp, as clear as I can get it, because I do have a decent mic setup, at least I hope. The sponsorship down here, the pinned comment for the man, I'm gonna get this right one time. The contest is there. And then as far as the machine goes, as you guys saw by the title, this is 11 now, and I'd like to get the skirting. Let's see, let me hit the browser one. I'd like to get the skirting done, and as well as the first thing I want to do is put the screen on, because that's the only thing that's really not on there. The only other thing to wire up, and at the end of the stream last time I found like a wire that was in there, and I was like, what is this for? It's for the exhaust fan, because there's another fan that goes in the exhaust system, but that's at the very end. That's like the least of my concern, like the panels. So right now I'm thinking I kind of want to go over everything I've done off camera, because I did try some things off camera. Then once I go over, and I put the links in the description, I'll go over that in a second. Then I kind of want to do the screen and maybe the skirting. I'll decide, I guess, last second there for the skirts, but I definitely at least want to do the screen, put that on just so it's there, and it's in the front and we can use it if we need it, and then go from there. But as you know, as far as documentation goes, I kind of want to go over what I've done so far. Hey Chaser, how are you? So I want to do a thing here. So okay, so as you can see, maybe you can't because the background here is busy, but this is on, and we have LED. I know because of the exposure, it's always going to be blown out. In person, I can actually see my logo there, which is really neat. The LEDs on the bottom are glowing. I made sure they're white. So as you can see by that, I do have a configuration in there, and I wanted to talk about how I did it. I didn't want to do this part on stream, and actually I'm glad I did it that way, because it took me forever to figure out and do. So that's not fun. But essentially I made kind of like, if you go into the down in the description, I made a list of links that I have in tabs open right now that I want to kind of go over the process of what I did. So I'm going to do it that way. The other thing I want to do is I want to talk about it. I want to describe it and be able to repost this video, because not everyone's going to watch these lives, and I think if anybody buys this kit and it's going to get the Fysetc Spider 2.2 board plus the Pi, and they're going to run it in UART like this, they're going to run into the same problems I did. Hey Next Gen, how are you? So I kind of want to just do it that way. Hey, no worries, no worries. We're all busy. I'm super busy myself, so I totally understand. No pressure at all. Glad you're here, and I'm definitely going to need some help this time around. So what I want to do is, if it sounds like I'm making a video, it's because I am. I'm going to literally hit record, and I need to talk over this part anyway in this live, just for documentation's sake. So I'm going to record it so I can repost it, because if I record it, it'll be 4K. If I pull it off YouTube, it'll be 720p. So let's just do it that way, and I'll kind of go over everything that I have. Hold on, the one thing I needed to do was in this file. All right, okay, then my other tab. Let me open the wiring diagram so I can show that. Whoops, of course I instantly hit the wrong button. Oh, here, just so you guys see what I'm working on. Alright, so this is how we wired everything up. As you can see, we're using UART and not the USB to power this thing. Alright. Alright, so bear with me, chat. Let me just go through this and kind of talk it over. So the Kia install, UART, how I got the firmware onto the Spider board. This is going to be our actual setup here. Yes, there are some issues. Well, there's a lot of issues. That's the printer config that I used, and then there's another that I'm thinking is a better printer config. So I have all that down in the description. All right. All right, so let me just get through this, and then we'll kind of continue with the live. I figure this is almost like 2 birds, 1 stone type of thing. Alright, so as some of you guys know, I'm building this Voron Trident kit by Fysect. This is the Trident 300, and it comes with a Spider 2.2 board as well as a Raspberry Pi 4. And the way that it's hooked up, it's actually hooked up like this. If you're watching through the live streams, we've been building it this way, and we've gotten pretty far. We've gotten almost every single thing wired up except for pretty much a fan, and I got things powered up, but I ran into some trouble off stream, so I kind of wanted to go over everything and show what I did. In fact, in the description, I'm going to have a list of links that I'm going to be showing you here how I got here. So this photo is kind of illustrating how this thing is wired, and it uses UART on the Raspberry Pi to communicate with the board. And stock, at least in my particular kit, the way that it was set up with Octoprint and some other setup, and it wasn't working right out of the box as far as both of the devices are flashed. So I kind of wanted to just start fresh and do it the custom way. So the first thing we need to do is we need to get your Raspberry Pi online so that we can SSH into it, so that we can send commands and flash the board and do all of those things. So the first link you're going to find there is actually from Kia. The hardest thing about this is enunciating this name, but essentially what this is going to do is it's going to require us to make an SD card for the Raspberry Pi. We're going to use the Raspberry Pi Imager app, and I'm doing this on a Mac, so some of the things I might say are Mac specific, like for example SSH, we're going to go through terminal instead of PuTTY, things like that, but everything you should be able to do on any machine that you have. But essentially using Raspberry Pi Imager, just like these directions say, we're going to pick the Pi OS Lite here, and we're going to throw it onto our SD. Most importantly though, there's a little gear down here at the bottom of this interface here, and that gear is going to give you a couple things. One, you need to enable SSH, and from there you're going to be able to set up a username and password for SSH that you'll be using, as well as giving the SSID and name of your network so that the Raspberry Pi can just jump on your Wi-Fi and you can actually communicate with it. And then finally, you can tell your machine either nothing for an IP address or your own name. For example, mine I set to trident.local. Now, when I need to see this in the browser, I can just type in trident.local instead of an IP address, and it makes it much easier. So you can do that through gear right here, and you can find those directions online as well. But that's kind of like the most basic way to do it. But after you do that, you're going to image this card, and you can go ahead and throw it into your Raspberry Pi. Give give it a few minutes to connect to your Wi-Fi, and then you can SSH into the Raspberry Pi. Now, like I said, you can use terminal or PuTTY depending on what your machine. There's plenty of how-tos how to do it. I'm assuming if you've gotten this far, you at least know how to do that. If not, I guarantee you there's a lot of information on how to SSH into your Raspberry Pi. But as soon as you have SSH access to install Kia, it's pretty easy. There's 3 things to copy and paste right over here, one at a time. First you're installing Git, then you're cloning the actual repository for this, and then you're just going to be literally running the app. And the app runs within the SSH window. It kind of gives you a nice little interface. You can click a couple things just to get it going. And in that interface, I installed Klipper itself. Give it a few minutes to do its thing. I also installed Moonraker. You can also install Mainsail if you want. I chose Fluid. You can install both if you wanted to. And the only reason why I chose Fluid is because I'm just more familiar with it. There's no other reason outside of that. I also chose to do Klipper Screen just in case in the future I want to add a screen through the Raspberry Pi. I figured I might as well just install it while I'm there. And then I left the rest the same. And then that's it. You kind of reboot and you restart everything, and then it will boot again so that you can SSH back into it, and you're good to go as far as the Klipper installation on your Raspberry Pi is concerned. So very, very easy, very straightforward way, and this was really fast. Then I was checking out some documentation, and I realized obviously that we hooked this thing up via UART and not via a USB to the motherboard, and you have to change that in the Pi. So one of the reasons why we had to do the SSH first is so that we can follow these steps to enable UART on the Raspberry Pi. This is much better in my personal opinion, because it's just a single plug essentially that gives a lot more power in terms of communication between the two. So I kind of wanted to stick with it. And I noticed at the bottom of link number 2 there's method 2 down here, so you can just copy these 3 lines instead of doing all of these steps, and it worked for me right away. I went ahead and double checked, so at least for me I can confirm that just doing this is a pretty easy way to get this thing up and running. So that's the next step. So now after you do this and you go ahead and reboot, now you should be able to start to communicate with the board. However, you'll find that whatever version of Klipper is installed on the board stock isn't quite going to function properly. So I had to get another SD card, and that's when we went and found this. So this is from the official Voron docs here, Spider Klipper firmware, as you can see. And essentially what you have to do is, yet again, you have to get SSH access to your Raspberry Pi. You go ahead and do these one by one. You essentially go into your Klipper folder, you make a clean slate here, and then you start a menu config. And it tells you exactly what to do depending on which board you have. We have the Verizon. We have the Spider version 2.2, so you just literally follow these instructions in this board and fill this in so that you can compile your Klipper firmware that will match what you're trying to do here. And then it puts that into a folder in your Klipper folder called out. There's another folder in Klipper called out, and that will be called Klipper.bin. You need to get that. In my case, I think it's called Ducky or something along those lines. There's plenty of ways to do this. Another thing, there's plenty of directions on how to get files away or out from your Raspberry Pi online. Lots of directions, very easy to follow YouTube videos even, so definitely check that out if you need to. But essentially, you get that file that you made, you rename it to firmware.bin, you put it on an SD card, and then that was the simplest way I wanted to, instead of putting in different pins on the board, I just threw it on the SD card, powered everything down, put the SD card into the board, powered it up, and then it installed that Klipper firmware that we pretty much updated. And once you do that, there's a way to confirm right here, but the best way to confirm is literally just to go to whichever URL you set or the IP address of the Raspberry Pi. In my case, like I said, I set it up to trident.local, so if you're on my network, the same as the Raspberry Pi, you can just type in trident.local and it's going to take you to the interface. So obviously you can see some errors here, and I'll go over them a little bit later, or in the live rather. But that essentially got us Klipper installed. It got the Raspberry Pi talking with the Fysetc Spider 2.2 board, which it wasn't before. And we have, most importantly, this. We have our configuration file. But it's empty here when you first start. So the next link that I have here is from Fysetc themselves. They have their general configuration file, and it gives you instructions on what to do. You can type some of these things into search, kind of go through each one and enable things depending on the size of the machine that you're building. So for example, right here we have a 300 machine, so we would be uncommenting these in our configuration file. So that's another link. And then the final link to get this running, or to start to get this running at least, is this one. This is from Voron Design. But you can see this is based on some user named Redelman. So he has a specific Trident config for us to use. So I'm going to be checking this across with the other one, because I think the other one's a little bit more generic than this one even, and we'll figure out which one works best. But at least now that you're in your Raspberry Pi via SSH, you have Kia installed, so you have some options there, and you are here on your front end. You should now be able to get this thing running however you like. So that's the step that I'm at, and I just kind of wanted to lay this out because I did this off stream, like I said, and it took me a little while to figure all this out, and I thought this would be useful for everyone. So if you liked it, do one of these. Maybe share the video with someone who might find this useful. If you have any more other information, let me know down in the comments. I obviously really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Hope this was useful for you. All right. See you in the comments. All right. Sorry, everybody. But that's how I make videos. Whoo! All right. Back to the real world. That's like behind the scenes. Now I'm out of my YouTube mode. Now we can talk for real. So sorry, that was worth doing. I needed to talk it out, and I needed to have it in this video as well. And now those of you that are watching, that hopefully can stick around and try to help me a bit. Now you know exactly what I did and where I'm at. Mike, yes, I too also want to see this thing move. So while I'm going to be doing the screen, let's go back to this view. Maybe we can have some conversations in the chat about what I should do next. As you can see by this, I do have the LEDs programmed a bit, which was really cool. That's how I knew everything was communicating. I changed some of the things. I couldn't get the ADXL to work whatsoever. I think I'm gonna have to just use a Pi Pico like I have in the past, and use it via USB, which I really was trying to avoid, considering you can hook this up to a Raspberry Pi. But I just couldn't get it to work, so maybe someone can help me there, or just point me in the right direction. That would be cool. The other thing that I tried to do was I tried to just move any of the axes via the interface, and that fell straight on its face. It throws an error. I also couldn't find much information about what virtual SD card is, so I have some questions there. Just generally, me being a complete noob, the machines that I have clippered are all really basic machines, and the most I've dove in was making kind of like a almost scratch build for the Tech, but that one isn't very custom. It's already predetermined, so it was a little easier than this to get started. And I didn't spend much time in the actual config itself outside of the LEDs, because I was just excited to get that working because it's fun. So yeah, that's all of the things. Man, these kits look like a lot of fun. They are. It has been probably one of the most fun things to build that I've done. So that's cool. All right, let's do this. I mean, I'm gonna have to put in these inserts anyway, and they're pretty quick because I have to put them in right here. So I might as well just get these things out and do some inserts real quick. And then we can just chat about what happened. Oh, that's another thing. So fans, the very first thing I did was check to see if anything was heating or throwing any kind of problem. So the hot end heats, the bed heats, all the fans function except for my 5015 cooling fan. I can see on the board the light lights up. It is in 12 volts. The fan is 12 volts, but it does not power on. I tried all sorts of little settings in the config. I couldn't get it to power on. So one of the things I need to do is I have a 24 volt GDS time fan. I was trying to save these for something else, but obviously that's okay. So I'll plug that in with the jumper in 24 and see if I can get it to power on. And if it works, well, I'll be cutting the wires and replacing the fan at some point. But I need to troubleshoot that. Maybe my wiring is broken somewhere. Maybe, I mean, I guess the fan could be a dud. I've had 2 of them, and I know this one was working. This one was used from my custom machine, so it's kind of strange that it doesn't power on. So we'll take a look at that and see what's up. GDS time, yes, dual ball bearing. The one that I have in there right now, the Sun-On is a maglev, so it's a magnetic levitating fan. That's why I wanted to use it, because it's just cool. But it's not working, so the wires break easy. Yeah, I will check under the sticker. I haven't had a chance. I kind of wanted to dive in here. Jeff says virtual SD. Oh, right, I can click like this now. Virtual SD used by interface, so you can start prints from interface. Oh, okay. So I definitely need to set that up. Oh, looks like my my music just quit. Well, that's new. Let's try that again. Guys, let me know if the music works, considering it just broke on me. Actually, I can tell it doesn't work. I know what to do. Hold on. Of course, I need to like reselect it. So let's do this and this. All right, there we go. You should hear the music again. Sorry about that. Wild things happen here and there. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'll check under the sticker for sure. Has anyone ever had PI spring sheet curl up during a print? Yes, I have. Those sheets with lesser magnets have done that before. Yeah, it lifts up with the magnet. Yeah, I've had that before. I don't exactly know how to tackle that outside of I would start the cooling fan way later, like layer 5. I would go slow maybe for the first 2 or 3 layers and really get that base nice and thick before you start to cool. Essentially, it's pooling so much. The best example I saw of this, by the way, is if you take a piece of electrical tape and you cut a piece like this big, and then you stretch it out a little bit and you put it down onto your table and press down. A couple seconds later, the edges of it are going to try to peel. And then you take another piece of tape, the same one, put it on top, and then put it on top. You'll notice that it tries to peel upwards. And that's literally what's happening with the filament. It's hot and you're kind of putting it down, and then it gets cold and it tries to retract a bit at the start and finish of that line or in any kind of corner. So you really need to go kind of like slower and warmer there, right? And to really build up a base before you start to blow on it. So that would be my suggestion. The other thing that I've noticed helps is actually something that I never would have thought, is actually to go cooler on the bed by about 5 or even up to 10 degrees. So that's another thing you can try. Especially, that would work especially well if you have adhesive on your bed. Prints after like 2 hours of printing. Yeah, it's just, it can happen. It can happen. Yes, and next gen has some of the coolest components. So I definitely can vouch that he would know where to get a stronger magnet base. Yes, Mike, I will check that when it comes for it. Right now, the cooling fan I'm not worried about because nothing moves. So I kind of want to just tackle things one at a time. I figured I'll do the skirting just because I'm not gonna have to. I'm not gonna have to rewire anything except for one wire for the fan in the back. So I figured while I'm doing this, I'll do it. But I do want the screen on there. Nice. Rotate the sheet on the magnet, see if there's strong orientation. That's actually a good idea as well. Warm up your bed for this. Warm up your bed, and then you should be able to peel it. Or peel it better. Alright, so let me get out a couple things here on my desk. Let's do this. And we can put a couple couple pieces in. So this one I already did previously. So we'll just throw that one back. Where is everything for the screen? This is going to need, where do they go? Not this thing. They go into here, okay. This one won't need it. Neither will these. Okay, so not all the skirts need anything in the back. So it's just a few. So I'll just do it real quick. And then these things for the fans. I guess this is the thing that's going to take the longest, really, because it's 4 on each. Those parts are loud. Oh, right, they're right by the mic. Oh, yeah, sorry, guys. So that's another thing. Thank you, Bob. So, like I mentioned earlier, I turned off the noise cancellation to see if the sound quality's improved. And, yeah, like, that's probably... Let me move these. That's probably super loud. So my apologies there. If you had headphones on, that probably blasted you. See, that's what the thumbs down buttons are for. Which, by the way, people are using. It works. My ears, thank you. Wake up. Wake up. You gotta keep you on your toes, man. Oh, I also have this 5-volt 40mm fan that I might finagle onto the Raspberry Pi for some cooling at some point. Not important. Yeah, I knew it. Alright, so I think that's it for the skirting. Yeah, and then all this I will do later. I'll do all that later. So, let's set that up. Honestly, not that bad through this around. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, I watched some video live back, and it was just so muddy. And then Brian from Ballistic Tech was mentioning that his is also muddy, and he uses a similar setup, microphone setup to me. So I was just like, okay, let's see what it's like without it. And yes, I still don't have a press. I gotta get through these things so I can do projects. I want to do projects. And I think that's going to ultimately be my goal. Hey, cool. Nice. Thanks, Next. I'll see you on there. Yeah, it's actually been a pretty cool environment lately. I've been really enjoying going in there and just reading what everyone's talking about and trying to help people that need help, and it's cool. Gotta love it when you go into your organizer to pull out some things, and then the first thing you do is accidentally pull up on one of the dividers and stuff goes everywhere. Gotta love it. Alright, let's see. We need 4 for this guy, 4 for this guy, which is such a waste, but it is what it is. I'll send you some files to build a press. Oh, that'll be great. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been meaning to. I had a bunch of ideas to try my own, but there's so many of them available. It's probably not even worth my time, honestly. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if this needs it. I think we'll just stick with that, and we'll see what happens. Because I think I did a bunch that are on the screen already. Especially with the little M3 bolts. Yeah. Yes, yes. Alright, can you guys see? Not the most exciting thing ever, but it is what it is. Here, let me go to the cam. No auto framing, please. let's go ahead and give you a little zoomy zoom. Let's gimbal over there. And then, of course, we gotta focus, right? Boom, look at that. Looks like it was mud before. What was I even doing? Let me find another project until the hammer drill gets here. You into RC stuff? Also, speaking of other things, I just got the King Rune KP3S Pro V2 with Klipper on it. So the next machine after the Go 6, which I've been putting off editing and doing this instead, is the SV06. And then I can kind of pick and choose some other machines that I have here. I know that the people that sent me the machines aren't going to enjoy hearing that, but we'll see where it goes. I think that King Rune's pretty interesting though. Sorry, let me just... Friends are sending me memes. I thought it was important. Can't move that over there because then you won't see it. And everyone wants to see inserts being pressed. I wanted to print a 3D sets kit. Yeah, there's a bunch of really cool ones. That van is really calling my name, like for real. Memes are important. Of course they are. The whole world is memes. Like, memes have become a way of an entire culture. Like a way of the whole generation. A generation of memers. How can I get rid of that red heart that covers the end of each response? How can I get rid of the red heart that covers the end of each response? I'm not sure what you mean. Like on, in the chat? Not my generation? Yes, it's definitely a generational thing. But I definitely spend a lot of time even communicating with memes, so it's definitely a part of us for sure. So I'm 36, and I know I use memes for a lot of things. Even in my business, just to lighten the mood. What is going on with the temperature right now? So this battery, I'm gonna have to go pull another battery. So this battery, see how it dropped dramatically? That's why I'm using this for this and not my drones. So something happened with this particular battery. Maybe the leads inside. This is a Success battery. It's relatively fresh actually. 1250 milliamp, but for some reason when you draw a bunch of power from it, it just falls on flat on its face. Yeah, like see, it'll heat up real quick, but when it's time to actually draw some power, oh sorry, you don't see this, yeah, it'll heat up quick. When it's time to draw some power, it just kind of falls on its face. Mobile probably. It's on a live chat box. Is it something that's on my side? Like heart, it's like, what do you mean? Like it's something where you can heart other people's comments, like that type of thing? If it's something on my side, let me know and I'll see if I can turn something off or move something. Alright, you know what I want to do? I think I'm going to have this thing go to, yeah, see, like it can't hang, and I know it's got plenty of power. Alright, let's go to escape. Great, more delays. More delays. I just want to get to the config, guys. And all my Success batteries are upstairs right now. Oh, the emoji menu. Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. right, let's have it power from here. Let's just see if I can push through with this significantly lesser battery. Oh, live stream reaction. I see. I definitely welcome any new things that they bring to us. The more new stuff, the better. Go to pop-out chat menu. Get it out of your way. Yeah, I always use the pop-out chat. Just it's nice getting that thing out of the way sometimes. Still in pop-out, yeah, but then it gives you room. Like it makes everything wider. Because you can resize it. It depends though. You gotta be savvy enough to you know, manipulate windows. Maybe even put it on a different screen or another space if you have spaces set up. I also need like a fume extractor, I think. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, look at this. Jeff, you are just an amazing person. Every single stream so far. I mean, Jeff, listen, you're not obligated to do this, okay? But I and we truly appreciate it. You know, thank you very much. And hopefully everyone that's becoming a member will enjoy being one. I know right this second, because of this build, my videos are slower than these live streams. But the benefits will hopefully last long enough for you guys to get a better idea of what it's like to be a YouTube member or a member of Discord, because I treat them pretty much the same. I mean, not Discord, sorry, Patreon. But also, keep in mind, if you guys are becoming members, when you're a member, you get access to the YouTube members only channel in Discord as well. So if you want to just step away from the general chat and just talk about something with your fellow members, that's the way to do it. Alright, so we got those. Okay, so it wants me to do these things first. Alright, let me set that up. This can be put away. Mike, welcome. Lord Boo! The Fan King himself. Michael, Leon, John. I'll just block the element. Yep, you can. If you know how to do it with HTML. Hey, Andre, how are you? PO. Yeah, that's that cool texture. FJJJ. FJJJ. I like it. More do we have here? Should be just a few. And then the screen. And then I will reboot. and we'll go into the config. But putting on these plastics, or at least maybe I'll just do the screen, but either way, I figured it's worth moving progress forward in all aspects. But this is definitely a feel-good thing to put on. It almost feels like you're finishing, you know? Even when things aren't going all the way smoothly, it at least makes it feel like they are, and that's important. Anyone got anything cool printing or looking at something to print? I've kind of wanted to find some kind of tabletop golf thing. I know there's one on Colts that's actually really good. It's like an entire golf set. I was contemplating doing something like that. There's like a couple different holes that you can print, but I saw the set. I don't remember what the game's called. It's a wooden dexterity game, but I saw this set where it's a wooden kind of like puzzle pieces for tabletop golf, and you use your finger to flick the ball. But the puzzle pieces let you set up different holes. Why doesn't that exist? Like I don't know if I have time to design that, but it seems like a perfect thing to make 3D printable. Heat set press. Yes, me too. I'm thinking about grabbing one along with another smooth bed for the K1. Nice, yeah, more beds, cool. How has your K1 been? I still don't have the new extruder, so I'm still peasant style. Wish you could print something magical to fix my uncle's transmission. That's quite the request. Yeah. Oh, I got the wrong thing clamped, do I? No. How can you put inserts into this? Wait. Well, you can't put inserts into this piece. Am I blind here? Or are they going into this? Oh, hold on. Front cover is held in place with heat set inserts. Oh. Oh, so you're just doing this because of colors. And it doesn't matter for me because I'm not doing a accent color. Oh, I see. Okay, sorry guys. Poor my little friend here. He's a little slow. I printed one vise like that, and it's super handy. Oh yeah, I've been using this thing a lot. All right, here I am thinking I was gonna put it in here. I saw an attachment where you can put a drill attachment onto this just so you can open this thing faster. There's so many remixes to this. Hey Quinn man, you guys talking about the chat emoji pop-ups? Yeah, I think they are. Hey Quinn, check this out up top here. I don't know if you'll be happy or not about it, but there's a filament giveaway sponsor now officially, 3D Max. The winner will now be receiving a spool of PLA filament as long as it's in stock there. We'll go over it after the win. But it'll be shipping from them officially instead of me unofficially giving away official filament. They will now be sponsoring some of these live streams. I'm really happy about that. But it's done in the same way. You got to be present. And I'm going to have to do it at the end. Oh, come on. Looks like everything's loose on me from just using it. The K1 has been pretty good. Notice that the brass nozzle has been a bit of a pain. Really? Do they have other nozzles available yet? Once I switched to hardened steel, there's been smooth sailing. Oh, right, it's standard. Good to know. I was thinking hot end itself, not nozzle, when I said that. Yeah, the ceramic heaters, Mike, are awesome. much faster to heat, easier to keep temps. Integrated thermistors. They take up less space, which is nice because you keep the hot stuff away from the ducts a little bit more. There's a lot of benefits to them. It's definitely a great technology that happened. Okay, let's hit escape on that. Let's let this thing cool down. CRHT hot-ends now. Yeah, ceramic heater's the way. Yeah, it's the way to go. Yeah, I have a Triangle Lab. I bought just to check out. Really inexpensive. Amazon. You can put it on whatever. They make them in standard sizes as well as volcano sizes. And then that with a CHT nozzle together. Good stuff. Nice and easy way to breathe some life into an older machine as well. Yeah, much more efficient. Yeah, you're right. Okay. But there's all sorts of specifics with this, so let me just chill out and follow the instructions. Alright, we did that. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna peel it quite yet. So this goes here. The box covers it, interestingly enough. Okay. Little sandwich. M3x12, huh? 3x12 is up here. Still a ton of hardware left. Like, a ton. Actually, I guarantee you most of that's going to be used for the outside. Obviously, all those panels have a ton of hardware. Hey, GM451. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Pinned comment. Roll of filament if you're planning on sticking around. US only, but now an official sponsor. So a roll of PLA, as long as it's in stock. Super excited about that. Super excited. That really helps me so much. And 5% off if you use 3D Print SOS during checkout. If you want to buy some of their filament in bulk, you can get some crazy good deals. Crazy good deals. Their ASA is pretty good, nice and smooth, easy to print. I print it with ABS settings. No fans. You can print it with fans though, but I like the heat. Ah! How was that on the microphone with no noise cancellation? That's something that I would have canceled out completely. Bulk zone was always the way to go. Yeah. I used to be really hesitant on bulk, but even just getting 10 rolls is definitely the way to go. You save so much money, especially with 3D Max. It's already crazy cheap, and then you have the extra 5% off. Sometimes you can wait for their holiday deals. They usually do 10%, sometimes 8%. And it's good. It's good. It's good stuff. It prints well. Always wonder how this little thing fits on here. Do I have to push this on? Oh, some LCDs with smaller encoder knob. This extra piece prevents excess light bleed. I think I regret putting this on. I should probably read things before. You guys notice the out of excitement I tend to just do. This knob, will it go all the way down? Looks like it might. I should be able to take it off once I put it on here, right? Oh yeah, this goes all the way down. There we go. Nice and clean. Somewhat transparent. Hey Michael, how are you? Hey Darren. Fednor. Fednor. That sounds like that's cool. That's like that's Star Wars. Fednor. It's either a planet. It doesn't sound like a villain. That sounds like a cool dude. Like that's someone you see like that when you need to like do some kind of galactic trip. You go see Fednor. Viking? Yeah. Yeah, Fednor. Yep. Hold on, I won't peel that just yet. That's cool, that was nice. There's probably more to this. Of course there is. This thingamabob. It's like tilting mechanism, something along those lines. M3x40. Nice. M3x40. There's a few of them. Oh, there's just threads in the plastic. With all the heat press inserts, it's so strange seeing a non-heat pressed inserted piece. Hold on. Before I waste my time over here with these peasant hand tools, let me still use my... I haven't charged this thing. Have I since the first stream? I haven't charged this entire build. I've built this entire Voron so far using this on the same charge. By the way. Watch it die this stream. Hodo, that's right. There we go. Front and center. Look at that thing. I don't know how loose this should be or what or why. I don't fully understand. Oh, that's the tilting mechanism. Interesting, cool. The design on these things is wild. Okay, and then the pin. That's just filament, but I think there's a pin for this. Tonight it dies. Yeah, if it does, it is. Nice. Michael, great progress on the build. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been nice. Except I'm at a roadblock. I'm trying to get through this so that we can get to the roadblock because I need some help. So what I'm looking for in here is there's actually a pin. There's actually a pin somewhere in here. Yes, right here. I know I can put filament in there, but this has got to be for that, right? Jeff, if you're still here, do you know? It's got to be this. All right, it's a metal. It's not quite the right size. It does fit in there. Is this the thing? Is this the move? When you use a steel nozzle, do you have to adjust your temperature? Sometimes, a little bit hotter, yeah. Hey, Nuno. How are you? Also, am I still using this? Would you guys know? I don't know. Okay. I can always push it out later with an Allen key, but this feels like this is this, you know? I need a plier. Do. What did I just drop? Where's my plier? Alright, this will work. I have touchscreens. Align. There it goes. There it goes. Fednor. Could be Game of Thrones. I dig it. I dig it. If you go over the DLC steel nozzles, they're a little better at heat transfer. Got the same kit recently. Nice. Cool. Did you happen to get it from my link by chance? I don't think anyone's bought one. There's been endless watchers, but no one's actually picked one up from my link. Which is fine. That's not what I mean by that. It would be interesting to know, you know, how many people are actually interested in this kit. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of want to gauge, let's see what the interest is. It's a little hard to get in. Yeah, but, you know, it's printed plastic. It is what it is. DLC diamond-like coated. Oh, yeah, I have a diamond-like coated nozzle on the... Oh, on the Go 6 that I just did a video on that I still haven't edited because this is more fun. Right. That's true. It's less durable. Okay. Let's keep it moving. Moving and grooving. Did that. Okay, now we get to put it in. Is this the front? Yes. Okay, let's turn this puppy off. Move it. Let's make sure we don't crush anything. We need to put this thing down on the front without touching the greased parts, of course. Oh, I just realized I got to put it that way so that you guys can see it as well. There you go. I can hear that gantry sliding down right now. And I got to unzoom the cam. Give me a second, everybody. 750 blue frame. Nice. Nice. That's cool. What, 2 months ago? Oh, okay. I don't think well, yeah, I didn't start this 2 months ago. I've had it for many months. Like I had it as a box for many months, but I didn't do this 2 months, so it's all good. Yeah, that's cool. Cool. Have you started building it? You know? I would buy it, but the funds aren't there. Yeah. No, I get it. It's an expensive kit, and it's quite the commitment, as you can see by the amount of time that I've put in. But look, it's so nice looking. I gotta also make sure, like, I gotta check since none of the directions are moving. I gotta figure out what that's all about. All right, M3 nuts. Let's get those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty happy with the quality. Yeah, the quality is unbelievable. Are the blue extrusions as good as the black ones? Like, I'm finding that these extrusions were so high quality. They were anodized after they were cut and threaded, so there was nothing exposed. Like, they were really high quality stuff. Alright, so they have it fully upside down, so I gotta not get tricked by that. So this is outward. This is inward. You guys remember where I put the fans last time because I was tricked by that? And these are on the back here, which is obviously going to be tricky. But it is what it is. Luckily, these things are amazing. Like these things, I had no idea they existed. But the fact that they have that little indent with a spring is just So nice. Like, I'm putting it in upside down right now and I can click it in place. Hover printer fans, there it is. That was a good laugh. That was a good laugh. It took me some time. That's great. Alright, I need an Allen key, smaller, to put these where they need to go. There we go. One on the very edge. One right here. Cool. We'll do the same to this one. There we go. Okay. And these two, I guess I can do it after. Alright, let's throw these on. What are we going to need for that? M3 by what? M3 by 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. And are these M3 by 8s as well? M3 by 12, okay. Neato. Printer hover fans. Fantastic. Gotta go home and replace the fan on my Ender 3V2. And probably new Bowden tube while I'm at it since I have it open. Yeah, why not? If you got it. Woo. Ender 3V2. What a great machine. It's gotten so many people started, more than started. It's run so many businesses. It's so vast where that machine has been and what it has done. I know not everyone's a fan, but it is what it is. It's definitely nice. Definitely excited to put some LEDs on the bottom here. I'm thinking I'm going to put some right on the races, just to get some glow. And I have a bunch of LED. There's definitely lots of ports, so hopefully I can get the machine running so I can, for the final video, have some fun. LEDs on a 3D printer. And that's what I'm excited about. Not 3D printing with it. LEDs. It's because the whole thing is essentially a giant Arduino. My. Hey, Chad. Ender 3 was a great starter. Yeah. Yep. New ones are too expensive and there are better options like the King Room. Yes. You are 100% on point. Yeah, at the moment it's not the best thing, especially for the price. Like, the prices have been kind of wacky now. Next gen, I don't know if you were in here, but I just got the Pro V2, the KP3S Pro V2 in. Just the box. I'm not going to get to it for a little while, but I got that in for review. Should be cool. Neat little machine. It's pretty much exactly what I ended up making myself down there, but stock. Today I might consider the Soval 6. Yeah, Soval SVO6 is the best current budget machine at the moment. I can even say that without having one. Like, I have one in a box, without even dealing with one, just based on what everyone has told me and has said. So, are you building this stock for stream and watching? Sorry, no, it's okay. Yes, I'm building a stock, except for I'm doing Stealth Burner instead of Afterburner. And I have an 80XL and some LEDs. So all related to Stealth Burner. Otherwise, everything's stock. I'm building it stock in terms of wiring, everything like that. So mostly just 3D printed parts that are different outside of 80XL, which I can't get running. Red LEDs. Yeah, I'm thinking white for now, but I do have some red stuff going on. I'll show you a little later in a second. Yeah, NeoPixel. Yeah, I have all NeoPixels. Well, get on it. Get on it. Review, yep. Yeah, it should be cool. Of both the machines I'm mentioning should be fun. Only usable Kingroon had made so far is the KP3 range. The rest is all trash, basically. It depends who you ask. Next Gen has a lot of experience with Kingroon. He's a distributor. He mods them. He has mods for them in the store, so he knows them very well. And yeah, I mean, I love my KP3S Pro. Is it V2? I don't remember what I have anymore. Yeah, Pro. All right, XP1, the one we labeled with a 1, goes here. Which means this guy goes here. All right, which means we need these. They're cheap. A good bang for your buck. Yeah, they're definitely a bang for the buck machine. Voron Tap, I want to, but not with this. I also bought a beacon. This is some next level tech to me. In my ideal world, you would have Voron Tap and this installed for mesh. I think that would be really cool. For speed's sake. But I don't know if I'm going to do that to this. I have it. I might. It seems like it'd be really easy to install. So I might do it. But right now, my plans are just to get this thing running like this so I can make an actual educated review and see if it's worth your time and money, like I say on the channel. Add the tap later, yeah. Kingroon CHC hot ends are working really well. Nice. Had a KP3S and it was alright, but the KP5, KP7, the new ones are terrible. Really, I have no experience with those. But my KP3S is awesome. I love it. I have a Afterburner on mine. It runs Klipper. It's just fantastic. PI sheets, full rail. It's just so good. It's so reliable. I know I can always print on it. I don't hesitate with that machine. All right. Let's get. This is tricky with it. No. It's gonna be tricky with it in this orientation. Maybe I should just put it upwards just for this part. Let me go ahead and do that. I might ruin the view for a second, everybody. The grease. Never grease the rails. Nuno, while you do this, don't grease your rails. Make sure you clean them before you install them, but don't grease them. Because the entire time I've been building this thing, I've been grabbing them and getting my hands covered in grease, and it's just annoying. God, this thing is a big boy to handle around like that. Oh, that's as high as this goes at this level. Okay, it's fine. Put a magnet on the hex wrench. No, it's not that. It's I just can't see. Like this way, I'll be able to see. Because these things have little ball indents on them, so. They stay put. I just can't see them. Wrong Allen key. Oh, great. And this is like the wrong angle for this. Come on. What would be a good way to do this? It's not gonna take ages. I guess it is what it is. I'll just have to sit here and crank through this one. I use my KP to make a custom VZ-Bot 180. Nice. I support the King rune that are sold by me, and I deal with King rune instead. That's a really good service, actually. You know, they're not very good at it. Like, these companies are just not. They're not very good at this type of thing. So if there's a service like yours that provides that, that's pretty good. That's extremely valuable. Let me see what I'm doing here. So I think the second one's not in there. Yeah, it's not in there. So I have to undo this. What an angle. The race, I know you guys can't see that well, but the race that's holding all the wiring is like kind of in the way. Oh, and now that one's in. Okay. I pop this one out, so now this whole thing is going to be an issue. Oh boy. Okay. Undo, undo, undo. Oh, what a bummer. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put on standard T-nuts. This is a case, and so far the only case that I have personally seen where standard T-nuts would work better. Are these M3s? Yes. I don't know if they'll reach. Yep, they will. Yeah, we're putting standard on here. Come on. Past night, so this is over, and well, this isn't the only thing I've been doing for an hour, but still, that amount of time, it's kind of sad. I'm going to remove this race so that I can get my Allen key like in it. Don't let me down, standard T-nuts. Trust in you. Come on. I never would have thought a million years that this part would be so difficult. Just the angle doesn't really work with the Allen key, even with the rounded head. Here we go. I think I'm getting some kind of traction. Okay, I just saw the T-nut spin upward. So we are about to get some grip. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can get the other one going. And the board is in the way of this one. What would be a good way to get that in there? Let me do some braining. Yeah, like the board is in the way. Maybe shove it through here. Okay, here we go. Okay, I found an angle that's working. Just brute force seems to be the way. Let's see if I manage to get it to hold. Yeah, okay. Another thing I'm noticing back here, and I'll try to show you in a second, there is little markings on the outside of the case so that you see which one is number 1 and which one's number 2 in terms of the cables. There we go. Let me slide this back on and I'll show you what I mean. Let me see if I can get my camera in there. Will you reach, little camera? Let's see if I can show that to you with the light the way it is. Maybe you can see this, maybe you can't. There's 2 indentations here and 1 here. This one is 1, this one is 2. That's a really clever little design. Clever little design piece right there. Alright, so I'm going to trust it and just plug that in based on that. So clean. Love it. And this tilts apparently? Oh yeah. Pretty neat. Very nice. Okay. Shall we continue? Just wait till you're looking over your glasses and trying to focus through the cheaters. Yeah. I'm gonna hopefully not jinx myself for this, but pretty much my entire family wears glasses or has some kind of vision aid in some way, shape, or form. I've somehow managed to skirt by with 20/20. I'm not sure why or how. Maybe later on things will start going rapidly, but I'm pretty sure I'll be one of the people that loses hearing in their mind before I lose my eyes. If you buy a $200 printer, they won't waste much time with you, right? I know from experience, yeah, me too. But I spent lots with them monthly, so they help me when I ask. I see. Yeah, I mean, I have tons and tons of machines, and I almost never get support. I'm to the point where I don't even ask for it. So when I did get support from like Fysetc, for example, like true support, I was really like taken back. I hear nothing but amazing things from VZBot next gen, so I don't know. I kind of want to build a smaller machine, so we'll see what happens. I'm still here and I'm still stuck here, you know. So it's almost 10, so I kind of want to hurry up to get to the good stuff because I'm gonna need some help. What other printers do you have built? This is machine number 44, so I've had quite a bit. I started with Ender 3. That was my very first machine. I got it when it first came out, like the day it came out, pretty much. And from there, I've had a slew of pretty much everything. Mostly budget-oriented machines for the channel. And then I've kind of been getting into the mid-range as machine prices have come down dramatically, especially as of late. So I'm about 5 years or so into 3D printing. And yeah, I've had a ton of machines, including custom machines. This is my first Voron. And I'm very excited about it. All the things I've lost, I miss my mind the most. Yeah, I mean, I already have some memory issues. I've had a lot of head-related trauma in my life, just from mountain bike accidents and motorcycle stuff, and not sports related, just mistakes from being a kid. And I can definitely, especially while working, notice things more and more, especially now in terms of memory. Fysetc has the best support. Yeah, I hear. That's what I hear. That seems to be the consensus. All right, let's keep moving a little bit here. All right, we're going to the back now. I'll just keep this thing upside down. I hope you guys don't mind. Let's spin you. This thing's getting heavier and heavier. I'm worried more and more about destroying my table further. I gotta get a mat. Funny enough, and I know it's normal, I've had great customer service help for Sunlu. Huh. Sunlu has been, at least for me, they're really good at like reaching out for promotion type of thing. And then they kind of go poof, which I guess is good in a way because a lot of companies send me stuff and then they never leave me alone, even when I'm super busy and just can't get to it. And it's obvious and everyone has agreed, you know, they still kind of bug me, unfortunately. Sunlu has not been like that, but I've never dealt with their actual QC. But I'm assuming they've definitely dealt with it considering they made the T3. And that machine, if you don't know what you're getting into with that machine, you're going to be in for a rude awakening. So hopefully when you buy that machine, you know exactly what you purchased. All M3 nuts. You know what's funny is, technically speaking, the T3 was kind of ahead of its time, considering those machines, obviously better quality than that machine coming out now, but making the same claims but actually doing it. So it's kind of funny, like they almost like saw it ahead of time and put something together. I don't know if they hit the mark. I don't think they did, because it failed big time going fast. But you can't say that they weren't there. Their marketing with that speed on a bed slinger was ahead of the time for sure. New firmware fixed the T3. Really? I haven't followed it since my review. That's cool. That's actually really nice to hear. What do you mean by fix? It can print at 250 millimeters per second on Marlin? That's in the right spot. That where it's supposed to be. And these are going to be M3x8s. Racing switch wire enclosure till firmware. Nice. Switch wire is a cool machine. It's kind of like something familiar with something totally fresh at the same time. Cool mix. 150. Okay, I mean that's still crazy fast. Like that's what my KP3S on Klipper with afterburner and full rails prints on. Fixed as unusable. So there was an asterisk there, huh? It's funny. Alright, and I bet the next one is the fan one. Oh, right, this is blank? Okay, cool. Let me get that. Wait, what? Oh, right, the pictures for the short machine. I got the big boy. And are these still by 8s? Yes. Kinda cool. Girlfriend's purple one I'm building. Cool. That is cool. I'm from between 200 and 400 on my Trident. Well, right, yeah. As you should. I print at 250-ish on the Tech, depending on what I'm doing, but most of the time I like to stick around there. It just seems much more manageable. I've definitely printed PLA faster, depending on the part, but my like good quality one is 250 profile wise, and that's plenty fast. Like it's plenty fast. You know, plus the fast acceleration. Giovanni. Motoring. Yeah, man. That's right, motorboating Saab. Printer nerd. Has a girlfriend and she 3D prints. Yeah, we talked about this before. At least that's cool, actually, Jim. Mine doesn't even want to look at these things. It wants nothing to do with it at all. Hey from Oregon. Hey Philip, how are you? Oh, my music quit again. This is the second time. What's going on, Reamp? Why are you quitting on me like that? Maybe there's an update somewhere? Bear with me, everybody. I gotta reselect it in here again. Wonder what's making it quit like that. My Trident is heavily modded now. I'm assuming if you don't have a ton of machines and you have just a few, they're gonna get modded. Put some videos on your Discord of my 3-dimension printing at 300. Nice. 20K. Ooh, 320K is... That's good. Yeah, that's what the Chitty does, right? The X plus 3 is... I printed 250 20K. So yeah, 320K is plenty. Alright, these are all on, those are all on. Looks like we need to do the sides really quick, and then we're going to be moving on to the important bits. Actually, you know what? It's wanting me to do the other side, but why don't I just do this side while I'm standing here? It should literally be the same. M3. Not following instructions? Oh my. Are the bolts for this M3x8? Of course they are. Easy peasy. Oh, there's two. Right, because bigger machine. Look at that. Everything makes sense. That in there. Also, I just realized I don't have this flipped towards you guys. My bad, my bad. If you guys are just joining in, I do have a new sponsor for live streams. As you can see right under the chat there above me, 3D Max will now be sponsoring my live streams with a spool of filament, PLA. It will be shipped directly from them, so it has to go to the United States. They are a United States business. Their filament is made in the United States, so they stay local like that. So at the end of the stream, if you're still around, I will pick a winner through the Gleam link that's in the top there. And I'll get your info if you're the winner, and we will go from there. And hopefully we'll get you a cool spool of filament for you to print with, as a token of my appreciation for you sticking around. Hey Brian, Ballistic Tech. Lights behind those skirts shining through the infill would look epic. Yes, yes they would. Yeah, I'm. What's hilarious is that's one of the things I'm most excited about. There's a lot of machines that can print, you know what I mean? And we have them. But having a custom machine that you can personalize, customize, make it look cool, make it feel like it's yours, that's something else. And these kits, they do that. They make it feel that way. When you're building printer tables with 4x4s and 1-inch plywood are going to bull steel tables just to keep the vibrations under control. You know you have arrived at fast 3D printer. Yes, when you need to fasten your table to the wall like I have here, you also know that you're on to fast 3D printing. You also know if you have sound deadening, not for any kind of audio, but for how loud your printers are because they're fast. That's another one. If you can no longer work next to your 3D printer, you know you've arrived at fast 3D printing. Man, these skirts look cool. You know, you always see them in photos, but they look superb in person. This thing is getting hefty. Alright, this one is going to need, I think this requires a larger one because this holds fans. Yeah, M5. Okay, so M3, 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 and M5. I hope you guys are that are in here are ready to help me with this firmware, because I'm really gonna need it. Well, with the config. The firmware is fine, it's the config. I heard you talking about LEDs earlier. I've been lurking for a minute, doing stuff around the house. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, man, LEDs. Super excited. I coded. It's not like I coded anything. I got the LEDs to light up on the hot end, which is very exciting. I learned some commands on how to get them to light up temporarily, beforehand, all that stuff. There's a lot of macros you can do. It's basically an Arduino, obviously, and which means you have like endless control over LEDs with these things. So why not have fun with them? And I have a bunch of strips left over from other projects that I will just wire up at some point when everything else is printing and working. So the LEDs will be the icing on the cake. Not the prints or anything. No, no. The LEDs. Zoomy! Never fear, Zoomy's here. That's right. Welcome. Nothing too exciting outside of this. But this is exciting to some. You got anything fun printing, Zoomy? My power's on this time. Good. Good to hear you got it back. How long were you without power? I know the storm was a little crazy. Hopefully not too long. That was the other day though, right? Another elephant? Cool. Alright, so this one goes smack in the middle. I'll be able to move it a little bit here and there. Alright, so let's get the, well, it's this way. That's okay. Let's get the faux fans on here. Faux fans. Alright, that's this way. The covers go on the outside, looks like. And we need M3x8s again. You know, I like how thorough this is, and you can put fans in here, but this part feels a little wasteful. It should have just been like one printed grate, you know? But I get it. It's here for future expansion. But I'm talking about my feels. Look, I didn't forget this time. Two hours yesterday. Okay, that's not too bad. And off today. I mean, you are in Florida, so kind of comes with the territory, right? Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm in Maryland. It's gonna be raining. It's been raining all day today. It's gonna be raining for most of the week. But we need the rain. We need the rain here. It's been super dry. Look at that. First paid commission. Congratulations. That's awesome. First paid commission always feels good. Second and third feels pretty good too. Hodo! Hodo is good. Brian, the sound. I removed the suppression, the background noise removal. Let me know what this sounds like to you. Wrestling with plastic bits was very loud. And I didn't think about that, because that would be silenced normally. I sell 3D printed car related parts. Really? You know, I'm a huge car enthusiast. I love cars. I remember way back in the day when I was like 15, 16, 17, 18, like around that age, I was really into cars a lot. All I did was work so that I could modify cars. And I had my own like intakes called Vader intakes that I used to build for 1.8T Volkswagens. All sorts of parts throughout the years that I've made, and maybe I should make more stuff now that I'm 3D printing. My buddy has a project car, 1991 Toyota MR2 Turbo. I made some gauge pods. Well, he designed them, but I printed some gauge pods for him in a carbon fiber ABS with texture on it. It looks super cool, so I definitely like that stuff. Typical feather porn music. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, I'd love to see some stuff. Nuno, join the Discord. There's a section in there for showing off your 3D prints. I'd love to see some. Oh, yeah, this is a nightmare right here. Dropped it everywhere, huh? Will you be at the East Coast RepRap Festival? That I found out. So, it's less than 5 minutes from my house. I found that out on the last day of the festival last year. I had no idea that it was a thing. So that's kind of a bummer. But yeah, I'm gonna try to be there. I have it in my calendar. I'd like to go. Like I've said before, I'm not the most social person in the world. But you know, I like 3D printer stuff, so why not? I used to do a lot of conventions for board games. For when I had to showcase my my own and do all that stuff, but I haven't gone since then, since those times. So for the past few years, I've kind of stayed out of that scene. But yeah, it should be fun. I will come and hang out and say hi if somebody recognizes me. I'll try to bring some stickers or something, maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna do coverage or anything like that. That's not for me. But I think Nathan Builds Robots will be there, so I'll hang out with him a bit. I think he's even getting a table or something, so it should be cool. Normal for Florida, yeah. Sounds more natural. Hey, Renovic. It's going good. It's going good. I ran into a bunch of roadblocks, unfortunately. But I just got all the skirts on and the screen on, so now we're going to go to those roadblocks. Will, how are you? Plate full of NA Miata parts. Nice. That's cool. This is cool. This is like a dream. Like, one of the things that I've always kind of talked about is I have all these machines. I don't print on them when I'm going to do a video or live because, you know, everything's loud, it makes a lot of heat. But I would definitely not mind putting some of those to work. And the problem with me is I'm not like reaching out for clients, but I would love to be able to print some stuff for companies like that. That'd be really cool. Print a lot of panel deletes and dash consoles. That's really cool. I'll have to have a chat with you, Ballistic, about that. One, I'd love to just see it. Like, even if you just, if you can, I guess, post it in the Discord just so that I can take a look when I have time. Good old Bel Air, that's right. Just like Fresh Prince. It's not. You need a maker coin? I have one. I haven't printed one in ages. I don't even know if it's up there anymore. Probably not. I made one a long time ago and they were cool. No, not Aberdeen. Aberdeen is a little bit more northeast. Northeast. This is just north. It almost feels like it's in the middle of nowhere, where that college is. Life buoy, yeah, I gotta do that. Life buoy is something I want to print for back there. Murph should be cool. Murph's definitely cool. It is an interesting character. Yes, so you gotta know who he is. If you just came out of the blue and watched one of his things, I don't think you'll get it. He's really funny. Super funny, dry humor, like you mentioned. Yeah, cool guy. I really enjoy chatting with him. He's cool. Had a Clover Volcano CHT. Because it's slightly different. Hex size than normal. I over torqued it. Oh. Oops. Oops. I've done it. I see a cool print, raise even more cool print. A beer tap for local bar. Yes. I've seen a couple really, really cool ones. Really, really cool 3D printed ones. And you can technically make stuff that they can't make. And you can paint and clear coat and stuff, so I think you got one up there. 4th of July parade and Have the Grace a few times. Okay, cool. Have the Grace is a little bit more northeast again for me, but yeah, or more just east. Nice. Locals. Locals. Late as usual. Papa. Papa's here. Alright, everybody, hold on. Let me flip this thing back to how it's supposed to go. Once again, I gotta like think about how to handle it so that I don't get coated in grease. Easy, easy. Looks like printing some handles is in my future. Alright, can I push this thing even further? Right by the microphone. Right by the mic. Can we get this straight or what? There we go. Ah, that's cool. All right, plugging in. All right, so the way I have it programmed right now is when the machine boots up, it's gonna go red for 5 seconds, just so that I'm aware of what it's doing. And then everything should go white. Hey, Caleb. There we go, we got red. Come on, white. Bam! Super bright on the screen. And this should be able to tilt. Oh yeah, that's cool. Even though it's not the best screen in the world. Oh, also, I think I have to actually flash this thing too. Right? Because this still has Octoprint options on it. I guess we'll figure it out. Yeah, seeing the nozzle temperatures and all that right there is definitely a nice feature. Not that I'm literally never going to be next to a computer when I'm dealing with this thing, but whatever. It lives. That's right. So yeah, I put LEDs here, programmed them. I mean, you're not gonna be able to see that, unfortunately, because of the lighting. Actually, let me see what I can do here. Can I? One, I can definitely zoom. And then let me go to image. Let's do a focus. Oh, it won't go dark enough. Yeah. Yeah, it won't go dark enough. So with my eyes, you know, my logo's visual. My logo's visible. But unfortunately, you're not gonna see it on the screen like that, sadly. But it's definitely cool. After you update Klipper on the Pi, you'll want to flash MCUs connected so they're all in the same build. I did, except for this. I didn't do this little screen. I'm actually not too sure about that, but I'm not going to literally worry about that too much. So before you jumped on, I did this entire spiel. I actually recorded it live with everybody, where I went through the entire process of how I connected it. But right now, everything is on. Here, let me show you this view. We should be right here. So I still have to do a couple things, obviously. And I wonder if not having these is why I can't make a move. But for example, homing X should move X, right? But when I click any of these, they freak out. See? Yeah, like the machine just crashed. And it does not like that. So that's problem number one. I haven't tried Y. Let's try Y. Yeah, so basically something is going on there in the setup that's preventing me from doing this. And I'll need some help with that in a second here. Alright, but the other problem I have, also I have like, I set this up, let's see, whoops, set this up so I can turn that off, and it turns off the bottom and goes red, and then I can hit LED on and it just goes back to the colors I set. In this case it's white, so that was a fun little thing. But the thing that I noticed is my parts fan, cooling fan rather, does not work, and it lights up on the bottom just fine. I tried to mess with all the settings there. It's 12 volts, the board's giving it 12 volts, but it doesn't work. So I want to try this fan, but I want to have it move first. The fan is irrelevant until the whole thing moves. So that's kind of where we are. We have the base set up. I know that it's talking, it's working, and I kind of just want to figure that out. So let's see. You need to eliminate Klipper errors before you can have motion. Really? Okay, so that's good. I don't know what the error is specifically for that, but let's do these. So the virtual SD card. Should I get my Fysetc booted so I can get some info from there? Fan pin is defined. Hey, Printer Prawn. Yeah, let me show you guys what I have in here. So the way that I like to do this, I like to separate the macros just so that they don't clog everything up. And I have LED controls here because eventually this is going to get elaborate. So I have that out. So in the printer config here, I just include, you know, LED and macro. So under MCU, let me just go down the line so we're all on the same page. And we'll kind of just go through it. Oh, I'm in this photo as well, or in this view. It's going to be annoying. Here, you guys don't need to. I just wanted to show you that the bottom lights up, but we don't need that, right? Let's put it this way. Have you included fluid CFG in printer CFG? No. No, do I need to do that? Oh, yeah. That's what this is. Look at that. Look at you. Thank you very much. Well, that's going to fix that. That's going to fix that right now. And fixed. Nope. Oh, is it spelled differently? Is it 2 Ds? There is. This is why I love Klipper. Like, the fact that we're changing things in the config and you just restart it. Errors are gone. See, this is why we document these things. A new prints, builds a 3D printer. Cool, so you're telling me now that this should work? The Voron startup guide's good. That's a step. I don't like reading. I don't like reading instructions doing the way you're supposed to. Man, there has been a lot of times in these lives where you guys have said read the instructions and I just and then I mess things up. I did test the end stop. So that was one of the things in here. You can hit refresh, and here they all are. Probe says triggered always. I'm sure that's okay. So for example, this should be X. Where's my mouse? If I hit this, X is now triggered. If I hit Y, where's Y? If I hit Y and hit refresh, now it should be Y. It is. And then Z. If I hit Z, Z. So I tested those. Those are all working. Now, Z I'm not going to home yet because I have to pinpoint where that is, right? Because the nozzle has to touch it. Yep. The Voron Startup Guide lets you through all the steps you should do. So I followed the steps outlined here, but this was like just to set this up. And then things weren't working after this, and that's when I stopped. So just so you guys know where my head's at, I plugged everything in. The spiel I went through earlier. I flashed the Pi, then I set up UART for the Pi to the board. Then I flashed the board. I made sure everything was updated, installed fluid, so on and so forth. Then I went through this dock just to get everything working. I noticed that it was connected. I tested the fans. I found the problem with the fan. I saw the LEDs work, so I messed with the LEDs, and then I went to move, and that's when things went poorly. So that's where I stopped. So I haven't gotten through there yet. So I appreciate the help. Philip, working with an Ender 3 V2 CR6 SE on a Sonic pad and the K1. Yep, it's going to be great when the K1 can be used with the Sonic pad. I tried a bunch. I actually made a short that I never hit publish on, which is hilarious. It's still there, where I tried a bunch of things and I couldn't get it running with the various cables. So it is what it is. Read the factory manual. That's right. That's what this is how I live my life. See me. This is how it is. I just want to do, I want to do. Conquer. Maybe confirm the part cooling fan. I did. So I confirmed the pin. I confirmed. Well, we can try it now. So all right, fan control. So this should be it. Pin PA14. So the way I did that was we went to Fysetc. Let's just go through here. Spider. There is a. Where's the 2.2s? 1.0. There's a pinout somewhere on this page. Here we go. 2.2. Let me see if the pins are on this one. So that fan is plugged in right here. Right here, PA1A, or not, PA14 is where this fan is, and this little thing is set in here, which is 12 volts. So that should be correct. It might work with a fluid config. That's true. Let's check that right now. Also, let me turn on this air purifier to get some air, because it got hot down here. Too much excitement going on. Yeah, maybe because it's defined now, that should work. Let's see. So, no, unfortunately, still no. Now, like I said, the LED for that area turns on, and it is getting power. It's giving the wire power, at least. See, and it's going full. ST55 and then 0. So if we go back to here, we go to fan control. Right, so I was messing with all of this. That's fine. The start time, I think this was 0.5 standard. If fan will not start, change cycle time, increase. So maybe this is something to do. What's cycle time? Caleb, not sure how to help. Hey man, just you being here is good. Give you credit for optimism. Yeah, I'm super optimistic. Everything will be fine. And if not, we'll learn and figure it out. And sometimes that's more fun and something better, at least for me, than to just read, a manual. All right. Anyone know what the increase time command is? This was also here, standard. Like these things, like this fan, for example, by putting this in there, it works with the heater, which it does when we do the heater. Here, let me just save and restart real quick. Still can't believe how great this part is. So for example, if I set the bed to 60, I know you guys might not hear it, but those fans kick on, and at 1 they're very loud. At 0.75 they're almost as loud. At 0.5 they made kind of like a tinny noise, so that's why they're at 0.75 power. They blow a lot of air. They blow a lot of air. Yeah, like they are moving. So I know those fans work. That's all good. Then as far as our hot end goes, right now the hot end fan is not moving. Obviously you guys can't see that from there. You can from here. So if I make this 2 hundos, as soon as we start, the fan starts going. It's actually a really quiet fan, and there's a ton of air. GDS Time makes some great fans. As soon as I hit 0 and it's not at that temp, I think 50 is the temp. See, like it went over 50 in those moments. Oh, then I hit enter, and it starts. So this works well. So those things work. Hey, guy. You have to give the fan a classification in the printer CFG file. Yes. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. But what do you mean by classification? So the fan is right here. Oh, you mean like a name outside of just fan? Like this says hot end fan, this says controller fan. Is that what you mean? Honestly, I just don't know. Like the way that I've set up my other configs, both for the KP3S and for the Chitty machine, I have pretty much like gobbled the information together from Google and just, you know, brute forced it into working. Like generic fan. So do I do that under or over? Like it says heater. I mean, I would do, I would name this parts fan, for example. Yeah, part fan. Heater fan, hot end fan. Heater fan, controller fan. Do I have to have two? Only fan? Yep. 100%. That's the best. Only fan. I love it. Can I make this work? Can this be a thing? No, Zuby. Don't leave. I'm just gonna test it. Let's do a test. Aw. Fan only fan is not valid. Okay. Alright, close. Hold on. Let's remove this. I'm obviously, you know, just rushing it, and you should just be careful and listen to you guys because you know what you're doing. Fan, generic fan. Does it have to be generic fan? Because it looks like, you know, both of you guys said that at the same time. So let me try it. Zumi's probably gonna unsub. Fun. Fan. Generic fan. Is that a thing? No. Alright, so let me know about that. Unless I'm missing something, which I'm obviously missing something. So I have to say something about the fans somewhere else. Let me hit restart. It's not a valid config section. Is there something specific? Because it probably gets called out somewhere else. Like in print start or something along those lines. Heater fan, exhaust fan, controller fan, nevermore. Maybe it has to be called controller fan. Oh, this thing wasn't scrolling, sorry. The part fan is just fan. Oh. I mean, that's what it was. It was just fan. But it wasn't working. All you need is fan and set the pin. So I did. That's why there's no error. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I have a fan right here. I'm going to turn the machine off. We'll lay it down. I'll unplug it. I'll make it 24 volts. I'll plug in a different fan, and we'll just see if it works. My part fan is just this. Fan pin PC7. Do you have the same board as me? Oh, you have to put... Hold on. Fan, pin, and my pin is PA14 based on... I put that there based on this image right here. This is called PA14. Not the same pin. Right, okay. As in, like, you're saying your pin doesn't have anything else. Pin goes on next line. Yeah, it spins by hand, yeah. Yeah, it's free. You mean like don't set any of these, just keep it just the pin? Let's see. Nope. All right, let's just. This is simple. I am going to turn this off. We'll plug in the other one. All right, here's what we're doing. Let's test the theory, right? So I'll kick the machine off. I'm gonna unplug it for safety. I'm gonna lay this thing down. Will this cable reach now that it's laying, though? That's the question. No. Alright, bear with me. I need the power cable to reach. Okay, power cable has been reached. Okay, so you might not see it all, but we'll keep it right there, and I'll just kind of talk you through what I'm doing. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do next gen. So we have here a 24 volt GDS time, which dual ball bearing fan should be great. That makes no difference if you don't define more options. Let's use default values. Right. Okay, so I am going to unplug our fan. I need some needle nose. Alright, this fan is unplugged. And then I'm going to move the jumper to the 24 volt pin, and we're going to plug this one in. I see the problem. I found the problem. Check this out. I wonder if this thing's going to be fried now. You guys want to take any guesses? You want to take any guesses? Please don't shut down your printer like that unless you want to corrupt your Raspberry Pi SD card. That's also true. That's true. There should be like a little battery thing for that to be safe. I have heard that before. I used to do it all the time with my other machines, and I've never had any problems, but people have always told me not to do that. You should shut it down and then do it. You're right. I gotta get used to doing that. No, it's... Mike, you won. I wish I had something to give you. It is, the plug itself is backwards. So we are going to put this back. And I'm going to get these things. I'm going to de-pin. No, the jumper is correct, Jeff. It's the plug here. See how that red wire is on the left side here? Here's the one I just took out of the box. So, you may have a dead fan. I might. They definitely don't have protection for this type of thing. And I spent a long time trying to power this puppy up and checking voltages, and the only thing I couldn't really check is the wiring, because the wiring is inside of chains. Alright, so let me be sure. So red is going on the left side of the plug. You know, if this is the type of stuff we have to troubleshoot, that is fantastic. Let me check again. Okay, that connection now matches. Check the board pin polarity. I mean, they're the same. I could see it from here. Let me look again. So the other two fans, yeah, the plus is on the other side. Wait a second. What am I looking at here? Wait a minute. Wait, so that's... Wait, whoa. What am I looking at here, gentlemen and ladies? So here's 3 fans, brand new out of the box, okay? 3 fans, brand new, out of the box. Power is on the left side, right? Different fans. This is a Winston 5-volt fan. These are JDS time. This fan is the other direction. Well, now I put it matching this, but these fans, can you guys see them underneath of there? I know it's gonna be hard to see. You can see one right here. The board has a plus on the top and a minus on the bottom. So these fans out of the box won't work? No, they will. What's going on here? Am I blind? What's happening to my head and brain right now? My brain is being just blown. So this is the plus is on top. The plus is on top. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's okay. So that's what's going on. So this is these. Okay, let's try this again. Let me slow down. What's in your coffee cup? Can you tell I'm going crazy? All right. These are the brand new fans. They would be plugged in this way. As you can see, the board has a backwards polarity there, which means it was actually correct, and the fans that are there now are, you know, from Fysect, so they're also correct. The plug would be this way. Red has to go on the top. Well, that's just weird. Why would they have their board with the same plugs be wired differently? I'm going to test this fan again, the same one, and then we'll re-plug in the other fan, the new one that we know works. Yeah, now, I don't know if you guys can see from there. Maybe not, maybe so. Let me lower it just a bit. I know it's going to be dark. There you go. I think you can see. So these 3 fans right here, the plus is on the upper side of the plug in this orientation. The minus is on the bottom. So black, red, black, red, black, red. These 2 fans function. This one should be correct. And it's in 12 volts. It's in 12 volts. The other 2 are 24. So right now that's lit up because it's saying that that fan is on. It is, like the hot end fan is on because it turns on before everything boots up. Is the silk screen bad? I don't know. The other ones are working. Swap the pin. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do next. Next gen. That's what I'm gonna do next. When I confirm that even though this is plugged in correct, what pin does it have in the config again? I'll tell you in 1 second. Yeah, so now that the machine is on, the LEDs are all on. This one turned off because it doesn't need to be on anymore. Okay. Brian, let me check the config. So in the config, I have PA14. And like I mentioned before, I have it there because this right here, Spider 2.2, same board as me. And that pin says PA14. So that's why I have that there. Alright, let's check it. Should be simple enough. Nope. Those spins. Yeah, nothing's spinning. Okay, so let's turn that off. Alright, let me get used to turning this thing off properly. So we're going to go here. I'm going to go to host, and we're going to shut down. There you go. Now I can take the Pi off. Lit up though, right. Right. And I checked the voltage. Check if the fan is getting it. The plug is getting it. I don't know if the fan is. So that's why I want to just test with a different fan repinned. Alright, so now we're back here again. Let me remove this plug gently. Okay. I'm going to move the jumper to 24. There we go. Then we're going to repin this one. The new fan. I'm going to jab myself with sharp tweezers in the finger for punishment. Oh, these pins are nice and high. Come on, pinny pin. Oh, you don't want to come out? Come on out of there, pin. There we go. Here's one. There we go. That should be two. Okay. So I'm going to swap these, and I'll double check in a second. So if this fan works, then I'll take the cover off and check to make sure that that fan's running, or that fan is has the wire didn't pull out or anything like that. So we'll check in a second. But this will tell us what we need to know. Until that pin just came out, so I just pushed it back on there. Okay. So that's on. Polarity is correct. Pin is correct. Let's boot. Can I set this somewhere without shorting something by accident? No. Okay, we'll just hold it. Alright, so let's see what happens. Ha! Jezebel. Nice. Until it has your blood. Jezebel. Alright, so we're lit. So let's go here. And let's type in 100s. Yep, fan works. So it is our actual fan. How's the air? Pretty good. So there you go. It's the fan itself. 0, and we're good. Okay. So that's that. Let's go power down. Actually, I'm not gonna flip it over. I'll just walk over there. Beats having to rewire. Well, if I had those PCBs, that would be nice. I still have to kind of cut the wires and solder the connectors, unfortunately. But at least I know that it's not the board. So let's put this back on. There we go. Let's put this back to 12 volts. There we go. Alright. Let me move this to a better position so that I can work on it a little better.
We are currently experiencing technical
Oh, right, the power. Okay, I'll have to move it back. Alright, let me bring this over here. I guess I'll go over there. What do I need? Just some Allen keys. Let's bring all these. Alright. Let's see why you're not working, fan. Wonder how much slack I actually have. Oh yeah, it is being pulled. It's being pulled. I bet that got pulled out. I bet that got pulled out. I think I pulled it too tight and I just did not notice. That's what's happening, guys. I have a feeling I broke a solder lead right there. And I must have pulled this poor fan wire a bit too far. Man, the PCB would be just such an amazing upgrade that I think it's going to change. This experience is going to change my opinion on, well, my suggestion, I guess, on what I would suggest for people as far as their initial build. Alright, I think as far as I remember, this has to actually come all the way out for me to be able to pull it out of there. Hodo, you're so right. You're so right. Sorry guys, whoops. How did I move that? Oh. That should be locked. Hold on, let me lock that. That's hilarious. I didn't see the chat. Hodo! Yeah, the wires are pulled out. I guarantee you. I can see it's super. Yeah. It does. So just to answer some questions. The power driver, I just use standard ones like this. That's already loose. Can we come off yet? Okay, so this is something that's like a learning experience from just, you know, building these. Right now, I don't have enough slack in the wiring. So this is just something that I did not pay attention to. And that fan is definitely, like, I don't have enough room to turn this. Man, that's just it's a mistake on my end. Which is unfortunate. Can I get this thing rotated in some way just so I can see the wires? Can I see that? I need a flashlight. Alright, so the rest of the wires have some slack, but this does not. I can't quite tell what's happening there. Sorry guys, I'll check the chat in a second. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. But I definitely don't have enough wire. That's a bummer. They are not pulled out. They're definitely still soldered on. So it's still a fan issue. But I definitely did not give enough slack to these wires, unfortunately. There is a little zip tie that I can cut right there. So let me cut the zip tie. That might give me at least some amount of space. Let's see what you guys are saying, since you're all literally significantly smarter than me. Yeah, I kind of need some service loops, yeah. Yep, that's a good one. This is also a good tip. They're in the PCB, they're still soldered, but there's not enough slack, but I think the fan is just bad. They're very delicate. I'll take a look. I was trying to give more slack to the wires and the chain, or they'll break faster. Yeah, I didn't realize I had them so taut. So the other wires have some play. It's just the fan wire that I did that to. Whoops. Change the fan, yeah. Can you desolder leads from the PCB and solder a new one in? Yes. Instead of having to splice. That's what I was gonna do. Well, I don't want to do. I need to splice the wires to make them a little longer. Yeah. I didn't realize this is that's just my mistake. That's something I'll have to note in the video I make later. This fan is a hydraulic, not a hydraulic, a maglev, and I have dual ball bearing that I'll put in right now. I just didn't want to cut it up, you know. Multimeter, this is probably a great idea. I'll probably do this in a second. Yeah, tool head boards. That's going to be a suggestion for me. I just wanted to build it the way it is, and Ballistic Tech hooked me up with PCB, so I have them. Yeah, it's a Sun on maglev. Okay. Where is my multimeter? I think it's over here. Yeah, running all those wires through the chain was an eye-opener to not do that in the future. Like, if I was to do another build, I'm definitely not doing it. By the way, there's an hour left in our giveaway. If you guys are going to stick around, definitely jump into the pinned comment. 3D Max is going to be giving away a roll of filament, a PLA, specifically this time around. It will be shipping directly from them, so it has to be in the United States. But go ahead and get signed up, answer the question, and after 12 o'clock I will jump in and we'll have a winner. And I will I'll get your information, I'll send it to them, and we'll go from there. Here's hoping it's breaking the cable. Yeah, that'd be nice. Can you give it more slack from the bottom and pull? No, I'll just add some wire in. That's not really a problem. All right. So we need to turn this thing to dual current. This thing needs to be powered on, which means I'm not going to reach. How can I get more out of this cable? I guess I can't really. Alright, we're moving everything. Bear with me, y'all. The problem is these wires are also really close to each other, so I have to be extra careful when I go to check with the multimeter. Alright, let's see if I can have this thing oriented in some way where I can see what I'm doing. Might peel the sticker some more, confirm the wires are on there. They are. PCB is not loose or anything like that. Alright, will this be enough for me to get in there? Let me check. Maybe not. Alright, I think either way I have to cut this. Either way, I have to give this thing more slack. Okay, we probably have to do that first. I am on Eastern time, Quinn Man. Not for you, not from US. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. I know that's a bit of a bummer. I think I'll try to do something specific, like from me again, because I still do have some roles to give away internationally. But international shipping right now is crazy, especially for a single roll of relatively budget-oriented filament. So last time I was like to Australia, the last winter Mika, and it was crazy. It was like $52 for the cheapest shipping. I mean, listen, I'll cover $35 of that, but you paying the extra, it's just not worth. It's just not worth it for that filament. You know what I mean? Like, to give them that money to do that, it's not worth it. And you know, 3D Max is helping me out big time by doing this, with me not having to ship, you know, during like my regular work, and it's just such a hassle. This is amazing for me, so I have to take it. Alright, I think the best way for me to do this is to just cut them and just quickly extend it and stop delaying this process. Let's just do it. There we go. No turning back now. Peel the sticker all the way back. Yeah, the wires are fine. The PCB seems fine. It's not that. It's just, I don't think it's the wires. And you know what? Let's check it. I'll make sure these are split up by some margin. But let me make sure that the wires are okay, because I really don't want to run new wiring. And either way, I'll have to wire a fan in here anyway, like this. Maybe I should put a plug in here instead of soldering. Why not? It'll be covered. Yeah, I'll make a plug. Alright, let me make sure these wires are very separated. Can you guys see? Oh, I'm sorry guys, I forgot about the camera. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm so concerned about this problem. Alright, so these wires are very separate. They're not touching anything. This thing's plugged in. Let's wait for it to boot up. We got the meter in AC. I should have it in DC. I'm about to check if it gets 12. The only fan. It's not set to 24, it's set to 12 because the fan is 12. Alright, so let's give it some power. In the config here. There we go, at the board, we're getting power at the board. Plot twist. I'm not getting anything here. Plot twist. Not getting any power out there. So, unfortunately for me, that means that there is a break in the wire. Oh boy. Never trust the meter. Always trust your tongue. Continuity. Let me turn this off. Right, I can have everything off. That's really unfortunate. Time to go canvas. This would be the reason too. My review at the moment, if you guys want like a live opinion, obviously I'm frustrated a little bit because of this problem. So you got to keep that in mind. Like if this problem didn't exist, it wouldn't matter, right? And you could say this was self-inflicted, which it technically is. But even with that said, based on my experience right now in this moment, I would say that if you're going to be building one of these kits, I would highly suggest that you think about getting a PCB instead, because you're going to be running the wiring anyway. Now, there's obviously going to be a cost associated with it, and these kits are really expensive. So if you just want to get in at the most bottom dollar, yeah, this will be fine. Just take your time and maybe check it before, like I apparently didn't. Yeah, I think that if you if it's not all about budget for you and you just want to build a machine like this, I would highly suggest PCBs. I think it would just make it so dramatically easier. Yeah, USB, right? It's not. I don't think it's called CAN bus. Is it called CAN bus when it's one of these PCBs? THR36. One of these guys. I guess that is CAN bus in it. But that seems like the winner. There's breakout PCB. So this is the breakout PCB then. That would be my suggestion. It's still extremely simple. All right, so how in the heck would I find? I mean, man, it's especially because everything is tucked away. Oh, there's just so much wiring to go through for that fan. That is a disappointment. I'm gonna have to do that off stream. There's no point in me trying to figure this out right now. So I will put that back together and try to get the machine moving. What time we have? What time we at? Yeah, 11:12. There's no point in me trying to figure this out now. 3 wires to the tool head. Wow. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, that would be the way. Yo, this is supposed to be kind of like a bare bones kit, right? The problem could still be the jumper. The jumper itself. Yeah, I mean, I could check it right here. Here, I'll do it right now. Let me make sure nothing's touching over there still. Also, I've checked this already, by the way. This was the only thing I checked, really. I'd switch to 24 and check the wires again. You checked the board to confirm it's putting out power? Yeah, I did. Yeah. Well, adding a new wire and removing this one and fixing it is the same. Like, I have to undo it all anyway. The whole thing has to be undone. All the zip ties and everything. Unplug jumper, check continuity, red to red, black to black. Oh, like on the jumper? I was just gonna check right on the connector itself. Oh, that's cool. That's a good idea. I mean, that's not how this works though. Like through that cable chain, there's so many wires in that cable chain, it's not gonna work as a pull wire. Alright, just to confirm, I have this thing set to dual current for this. I just want to make sure I'm not crazy. Right? Dual current's the way to go, not AC. Ground wire for power. Oh, the tool hill boards, you have 24 volts. Ground wire for power, CAN wire for USB, depending on how you set it up. Right, DC volts, yes. Set to ohm meter, why? Why? I wish I knew more about this. Alright, hold on. We got the thing powered up. For continuity, I mean, it has a continuity thing on it. I have like a continuity specific section. But for now, I want to just check the board. I just don't want to fry anything, so... So right now, check for continuity is what you're saying. Here, I'll put it to continuity. Nada. It should be making this sound. I know that the camera isn't there. Yeah, it is. So it would be making this sound. But, well, I guess it wouldn't with the board. Ohms. Now, I'm pretty sure the wire is bad, guys. The wire is bad. So I want to power up the board. Rechat. Unplug wires. Check end to end unplugged. Alright. So much to learn. Just goes to show you, regardless of how much experience you have or you think you have, if you're going to rush it before learning everything, things like this will happen. I appreciate everybody helping me. Truly. Thank you. Alright, I have it unplugged. It's off. Let's pull this wire. How am I going to reach both ends of this thing is the question. Alright, let's go to continuity. Will we be able to reach? We should. Alright. We're going to go black wire first. Alright, black wire first. Ready for the beep. Black wire has continuity. This is good. Also, let me catch up on chat. Speaking of things to get fried. Wow, it's so fast. Hold on. I don't have alligator clips, but it's okay. Ask my cat for help. All right. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for your patience. You know, I'm like, there's so much going on in my brain. It's hard to do all of this at the same time, plus learn. So bear with me. All right, so that was the black wire. Let's go to the red wire. Find a resting place for this thing. Come on. Come on, red wire. Why don't you chill out, huh? There we go. Nope. I have this alligator clip. It even comes off. Here we go. Alligator clip. Roach clip. Alright, we're on the red wire. You guys hear that? Well, right now it looks like the 12 volt is dead. Twist the red and black wires together and check the plug. But keep in mind, I checked the 12 volt. I checked the 12 volt and it read 0. Morse code. It's not messing around, it's troubleshooting. It's learning. This is a phenomenal experience. I already learned a bunch of things. Hopefully someone else will learn from it too. If you don't like this type of thing, well, that's on you, baby boy. Alright, we have them twisted together. I think the 12 volt rail is dead. Yeah, it can't be the jumper because the fan for 24 volt works. Okay, what's the safest way for me to check that 12 volt? I make sure I learn something every day. Yeah, I mean, this is great information. But the jumper 24, yeah. Well, I don't need to check the 24 because the fan plugged into 24 ran. Is there something on the board that generates 12 volts? Doesn't need enabling. I think it does it by itself, as far as I understand. I could be wrong, obviously. "24 volt fan will still run under 12. Yes, it will. It'll just run slow, 50% speed. Why don't we test that, right? That's the easiest way to test. So I will plug this in. Back to 12 volts. Then we're going to find our correctly pinned for this board fan, which is this one. plugging it in. Let me get you guys over here again. So, just so we're all on the same page again, what I've done just now is I put the 12 volt rail in. We know this works on 24. I put the 12 volt in. I have the fan plugged, power is up. This fan right here, the one that ran on 24. Let me make sure none of this wiring matters or is in the way. Nope, should be good. Power on. I did, but I checked it on the wire, not on the board itself. Yeah, so the fan that's installed right now is 12 volts. This fan that I'm holding right here in my hand is 24, and it ran on 24 when we did the board test. Those wires that are untwisted are unplugged, so it doesn't matter at the moment. So this is a 24 volt fan right now that's plugged in. The jumper is on the 12 volt fan, so when I power this on, this should still run at half power. So that's the test. Does the 12 volt rail work? Before I hit enter, I'll hold the fan to the camera so you guys can see. Here we go. There it is. The 12 volt rail does not function. And we're going to double check this by keeping that fan exactly how it is, shutting this down. Take the jumper out. Yeah, these jumpers are a pain. I know there's a specific tool for this somewhere. I clearly don't have it. Where's my thing? That's going to go on 24 volts. Okay, same fan, 24 volt fan, powering us up. There's a separate 12 volt 5A power regulator on the board. Could be bad. Yeah, I mean, it could also be that there needs to be a jumper to make it work, which could be a thing and I just don't know. There are still jumpers right there, but that says RGB, so that's for something else. Yeah, there's still jumpers on the board. So, if anyone's bored and wants to search that while I troubleshoot this, that would be amazing. Alright, so let's jump back in. And let's see if this fan, same fan that right now didn't work on 12, let's see if it runs on 24. And go. Yep. Yep. So not the wiring, not the fan. But instead the 12 volt power on my board. Let me catch up here. Does the PSU have 12 out? If so, you could check there first. If the PSU has 12 out, I don't think it does. I don't think it has a separate 12 out. No, it doesn't have a separate 12 out, the PSU. That's what changing the jumper does. Switches to that power supply. I could have. I'm not blaming it on anybody. I'm just trying to learn and, troubleshoot. can you just run that fan on 24? I can, I think, run it on 24 if I just make sure that the power is half. Is there a manual for that board? Yes, I have it up. Not the only jumper for that is the only one you're changing. Oh, okay. If the board supplied 24 volt, then it must have a buck converter on it somewhere. And looking at it, when you were messing with the dead fan, was the board powered on? When the fan didn't work, when I was checking for voltages, the board was on. I could have easily shorted something. Prefer not to use 12 volt fans at 24 systems. Less conversion, the better. Right, of course. What do you need Googled? I don't know myself. What board are you using? It's the Fysetc Spider 2.2. Just to make sure, like next gen. Right, and also you can use 12 volt fan on 24 power. Just limit the fan power by 50. So that, okay, that's gonna be the next check. The next check, because the light was lighting before, and it should, if it's shorted while moving. The light was lighted before. So here's the next step. I can power the 12 volt fan from 24 volts as long as in our config I make sure that it says half power, right? Can we confirm? Yep. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's do that. Max power. Whoops. And we'll name it, we'll make it 0.5. Restart. I'm gonna double check before I go. Fan. Yep. Okay. That's correct. Close. I already saved it before, so let's power down. I should really make a macro for powering down. You can do that, right? The fan light was lighting up when you were troubleshooting. Now it's not lighting up on 12. Did it not light up on 12? I thought it did. It could very well be that I made something go bang. Mike, it could very well be. But we're about to find that out right now. So before I unplug or do anything there, I need to join these back up. Even if it's extremely temporary, I want to see if these fans work. Or this fan works, rather. Oh, that's this thing telling me. I was like, what is happening? Nice, has a little battery alarm. That's nice. Alright, what I'll do is before I make any... I'll basically make a little extension wire in a second, but let me get my other alligator clip. What pin is that fan on? It's on PA17. PA14, PA17, I have it right here, hold on. I'll tell you exactly. It is on PA14, PA14. I changed it back to 24 for the moment. Alright, let me use these alligator clips as a temporary connection. Alright, that's this. Here's the other one. That's this. They can't touch because they're covered. Okay, here's what we're doing. I'm going to unplug this fan. This is going to remain 24 volts. I'm going to plug in this fan, these wires, the continuity was tested. They're correct. The red is red. The black is black. It's in 24 volts. We have it set to half power. Let's power this on. Yeah, not having to redo the cable chain is massive. That's massive. Yeah, a nice variable power supply would be really nice. I wanted to build one as a project, but doing printer reviews stops me from doing projects, and projects don't pay the bills, unfortunately. Printer reviews do. And the change log for the Spiderboard 2x2 doesn't list 12 volt for fans, unless I'm reading it wrong. 2.3 does. That would be next level. There's literally jumpers for 24, 12, and 5 on the board. Let's see. Alright, so everything's on. Those are alligator clipped. It's set to 50. Let's go down. 100. Do you see the fan there with that light in the background? Alright, I'm gonna hit enter. Nothing. Dead fan. And is this on? Yep, this is on. That's over there. Dead fan. There you go. That's what it is. Let me double check. Turn this off. Make sure we're connected. Before we make a conclusion. And also, I would like to see if this thing moves, right? Alright, machine is off. Let me just make sure these are connected properly and not. It's possible that this, just the way that this hangs here, there's not enough juice. Let me just let me actually spin them together. It's really hard with this amount of wire that's here. This was, you know, my mistake. The whole thing, this whole problem was my issue. Self-inflicted wound, I'm afraid. There's my clip. I just want to be 100% sure that these are touching. Yep. Let's go again. One more time. As far as the light not lighting up for 12, it did before. It definitely did before. 100%. Mike. I'm not sure if it did like while we're doing this. I could have shorted something, but it definitely did before. dead fan. Okay. Let me make sure I unplug everything. I'll screw that back in, and I will swap the fan off camera. But I'd like to flip this thing and get it moving before 12. So that's going to be my priority right now. Let's put this back for right now. Alright, I don't want to do this with this one because they don't want it to scratch it. I don't even need this on tightly at all, technically speaking. But we also don't want to loose. All right. These wires, let me go ahead and take them off. Okay, just to continue on the train of confirmations, I'm going to unplug this fan. I'm going to plug this one back in. I'm going to keep everything exactly the same. Let's see if it homes correctly. Yeah, that's what I want to know. I do still need to put the right measurement for the Z. So, but this fan was, you know, an obvious great experience so far, just to get everything correct and learn. All right, so this should, without changing anything else, should power this fan at 50%. Just so I know that everything else is working. It powers on. So it is definitely the fan. Okay. Before I touch anything else, let me turn this off. There we go. Off. Unplug. Take this out. So we know the wires are getting power. Red is red, black is black. We know that. So we know through this test that it's the fan. And that's an awesome troubleshooting experience on how to troubleshoot this type of thing. If it was better organized and I took my time a little bit better, that would have been a good video actually. Alright, what I'm going to do now is, let's prop this thing back up. I think I'll be printing handles right away. Okay. This is the fan we need. Let me go ahead and just to move some of these things out of the way. You know, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a plug. I'll put a JST plug over there instead of soldering. Just to make that a little easier. And it'll give me extra wire room as well. All right. Let's see. Yo, finally got the threads on the nozzle out. Nice. Oh, you've been sweating over there. Just like I'm sweating over here. Congrats. It's always a great feeling getting those suckers out of there. Potato. What a trick. That's funny. Alright, let me get all this from over here. Okay, so before I couldn't move it because I didn't have the config included. I didn't have the fluid config included. So a huge thanks to Ballistic for that tip. Alright, so I should be able to hit home on X and it should be able to move. Can run stepper, buzz, stepper, X in the console? Really? Can I copy and paste that? What's gonna buzz? What is there something that actually produces that noise? Ah, can't see. Thank you. The stepper motor will buzz. Wow, I never did that before. So that's when I touch the... Oh, okay, let's do it. Alright, so we're gonna go to console. Paste. Stepper, buzz, stepper, stepper X. Yep. That's correct. That's correct. How do I stop it? Oh, it stops itself. Okay, so I'm assuming we can do the same thing with Y. I mean, it doesn't particularly move in the Y direction. It does move the same way, though. Hard to tell which one is moving it, but both of those did function. Okay, yeah, that seems to be okay. Can do Z2, okay. And this should power all three of them, I'm guessing. Klipper status state shut down. Alright, so it didn't like that. Should the command be different for that? Or that's because the Z limit isn't outlined probably. Also, guys, there is about 10 minutes left in picking the winner for the 3D Max PLA filament. So please jump into the pinned comment if you're interested in winning. If you're in the United States and you're planning on sticking around for another few minutes, I'll get to it after we finish whatever we're doing here. But jump in on that. Let me see how many of you have entered. 26, nice. A little more than last time. Cool. 9 minutes left. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. We're going here. Oh, okay, okay. So I just did that wrong. Okay, so we're doing Z space Z1 space Z2, or do I need underscores there? There's a safe way to check the motors without worrying about a catastrophic. Yeah, this is fantastic. You know, once again, these are things you learn over time, and you learn from this. Like, now I know. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have looked into this type of stuff. You do them one at a time? Well, I just did just Z, and it stopped everything. Jeff. So, for example, if I just do Z1, oh, that's actually moving. Yep, that's moving right here, Z1. Z0, I bet it is. Yep, this one's functioning. Okay. Let's do Z0. Nope. Unknown stepper. Okay. At least it didn't crash the whole thing. Let's do 2. That's the back one. 2's the back one. So what's this front one? Z3, let's try it. Worst that can happen is it'll say it's unknown. Yep. So we got Z1, Z2, and Z3. Yep. Okay, so all those are functioning, so that's phenomenal. So, gotta buy more filament. Nice. Alright, so I'm gonna hit X, I'm gonna hit home X and have it home X. It didn't like that. Homing due to printer shutdown. Alright, so we just have something not outlined correctly. Non-computer people making config starts with 0. I mean, it didn't start with 0 though. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's what you mean. Like whoever made that. Yeah. Did you level your bed and use glue sticks? Not quite yet. We are not there yet. I just want rudimentary behavior first. These buzzes should all move in the positive direction first. If they don't, the pin needs to be flipped. Well, you can also have to reverse them in the config, right? How would I know which direction it's moving in? So, positive first. So you're talking about the very first movement? Alright, so we could check with this one, for example. Okay, so it's moving up first. For that. For Z3. Can I do these at the same time? Let's see. Yes, so moving upward on Z3, Z2, and let's do Z1. It has to stop. That one has to stop before this one starts. Alright, so these are all the Z steppers are moving up first. Okay, so they're backwards. Z max is to the bottom. So right now all of my Z's are switched in reverse, is what you guys are saying. Z maximum is at the top. Oh, Z minimum, right. Okay, so Z plus right now is moving them. Well, right now when I do this command, it's moving them up. Yeah, right. Okay, so let's do that first. Let's do these first. Let's go to Z. Here we go. Z1. Is there a... Also, why is this Z with nothing on it? That was just generic. Z1. Rear left. That's not rear left. This is the stepper. Distance. Z2 is rear right. RZ2. Yeah, so these, I have a feeling that these labels are from, they're not from a Trident. Step direction. I'm just seeing what else is in here real quick. Bed, probe, wheel touch, fan control, save Z home. Yeah, the coordinates I have to change at some point. We'll do that in a second. First, let's do. Let's figure this out. Fysetc config says V2 at top, but Trident. Direction pin in the stepper. So here is stepper Z3. So in here I should be able to type in step direction, right? Step dir. Step pin. Is there a direction one? No. So step pin inverted, is that what I have to do? It's one of these. Next gen, you're literally a pro at this. Tell me like I'm 5. Do Tridents usually use a homing override to save Z home? Put an exclamation mark in front of step pin. What do you mean in front of step pin? Oh, I see. So, okay. So here, put an exclamation mark. And in front of the pin itself here? Really? That's a thing? Yes, the giveaway is ending literally in 1 minute. Jump in there if you want a chance to win. Yes. Oh yeah, look at that. So step pin stepper Z3. Step pin dir pin. Step pin. Step pin. I did not know that. That's cool. Alright, so that should be Z1, Z1, Z2, and Z3. All right. Yeah, guys, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, but I put them on step pin. Can't see too small. I have this. So it's on dir pin. Okay, hold on. Let me remove what I just did. So dir pin. Dir pin. Dir pin already has it on this one. So I'll remove it. And one. Dir is direction. Yes, dir pin. Okay. Looks like the competition is already over. Let me just finish this portion and I will draw a winner and we will continue. Yeah, I had no idea. I don't remember what I did previously when I needed something rotated. But it definitely was an exclamation mark. Alright. So this Z1 should go down first. Z1 was which one? This one? Or this one? This one. This one should go down first now. It does. So that worked. The next one was 2. I'll wait for it to finish. I repinned the wires recently on the Kaiwu 3D machine. I needed that to redo that. I repinned those. But that's not a Klipper machine. Alright, here we go. So let's see. This one, so 2 needs to be put back. So 2 needs the exclamation either removed or taken in because that's moving up first. Then we'll go to 3. And that is moving down. So we need to find Z2 and put this back in. And we'll check it again. Yep. Okay. They're all moving down first. So that's cool. Yeah, with Marlin, I'm pulling the pins. I'm not recompiling Marlin. I hate it. I hated it. I absolutely love Klipper. I have so much to learn about it, and there's so much to it. I know very bare bones to get a machine running, not to this level, obviously, but other machines that shouldn't, I guess, have Klipper on it. I have like 4 or 5 machines that run Klipper, and they all run really, really well. I've tuned them all, so I know that level. But this is a little bit different. This is a from scratch type of scenario, and I just don't know it. I just don't know enough. So, all right, that's all running. I'm gonna choose a winner for the giveaway, and then we can jump back in for a little while if you guys are still willing to help me out a little bit. I'd love to get motion going on this thing. All right, let's do the giveaway. I'm gonna hit refresh on this. 26 people have entered. All right, I'm gonna go to my side here to the back end of it. I'm gonna hit refresh. It should say ended. It does. Let's go ahead and hit winners. We are going to draw one winner. Drawing. Whenever it tells me it's done, I will push it to the widget. while this is drawing, I just want to say thank you again for not only sticking, through it, but also for all of your help. I really enjoy and appreciate your help. I'm supposed to also say things like, if you're enjoying this type of content, just hanging out together, subscribe, hit the like button on the video. And one of the things for live streams specifically, because people come in and say like, oh, I got it, or something like that, hit the notification bell, because then it will tell you when I'm actually streaming. All right, we have a winner. I'm gonna hit announce winners in widget with avatars. It's loading. All right, there it is. Loaded clips. Nice name. Congratulations, you won a roll of 3D Max filament, US only and PLA. Go ahead and jump to 3dmax.com, pick out a roll of PLA filament, and then send me an email to Fetter at 3D Print SOS. And actually, before I jump the gun here, let me go back. So the answer to the question was, what is your current favorite material to print with and why? You wrote PLA Plus because it seems to work well. It's true, it works really well. The question I have is, are you here, Loaded Clips? Oh, there he is. Yep, yo, congratulations. You have won. So send an email to Fetter at 3D Print SOS. I'll get your information and I'll forward it. In there also let me know the choice of filament. That's cool. Congrats. So this is going to be the first roll sent from 3D Max themselves. Huge thank you to 3D Max for doing this. They absolutely don't have to. There's literally nothing in it for them at this point. I'm already talking about their filament constantly anyway, so this is just them supporting me literally, and me being able to give back to you, which is so cool to me. I have plenty of filament. I don't need any more at this point. Whenever they have a new thing, they send it to me. If I ever need more, all I have to do is ask. So for me to be able to give you guys filament is just cool, and a nice token of appreciation for you guys sticking around to these things. He is Loaded is in the USA. I can see his address. Rigged Clips also just won filament giveaway for and a high-speed kit from FlashForge. Really? No way. Did you for real? Yeah, Mike, I love 3D Max for sure. For real, that is ridiculous. That is really cool. Congrats, that's amazing. Are you using Fysect config? Yeah. Yeah, I'm using their example config. That's really cool. Alright, be sure to send me that email. So my first name is Fedor, Fetter, at 3dprintsos.com. Shoot me an email and we'll continue from there. And I'll make sure that they send you something. For everyone else, I'm going to stick around for a little bit longer. Darren, have a good one. Obviously if you guys got to go, no problem. I'm going to stick around for just a little bit longer. Maybe 30 or so minutes and mess around here. Fedor the Great. Someone called me Rodef one time, like a backwards Fetter, Rodef. That was cool. I used it in one of my games one time as a person that taught the instructions to the game. See you, Caleb, and thank you for always saying that. I appreciate it. Everyone like the video if you can. If not, it's cool. If you don't like it, throw that thumbs down. Rhoda wheels, nice. Yeah, Rhoda used to be popular. Are they still super popular? Jose, sorry for the hiccups in the build. It's okay. This is a learning experience. It's not that crazy. But yeah, it is what it is. hopefully we all get something out of it, at least some kind of knowledge. Have a good night, Jose. Thank you for joining. Quinn, he is in the USA. I can see his address. Well, at least the location, not the address. I think you can try homing X and Y now. Well, okay, so before when I hit it, it wouldn't work. But all we've tested so far, I don't know if these are going into the positive direction. That's what we were doing, right? That's what we started. So here, this needs to be, let's start with X. So you're saying that when I hit this, which direction should it go in? Because the whole thing kind of wobbles and moves. But which direction should it go in? Liked it before you came into the chat. Thank you very much. Positive would be what? To the right? No, if everything's reversed. Okay, to the right. So like towards, to the right towards the limit switch. It's going to move diagonal. So how would I know? Alright, let me make an attempt. X, I'm going to stand over it. It moves to the right. Yeah, it's trying to go right. Let me try Y and see if I can notice a difference. Alright, here goes Y. Y is going to the left, so I can tell. So Y is going left, X is going to the right. Front left is 0. Rear right is max. Okay, so X was moving max, and Y was moving 0. Yes, only one motor is moving, but obviously they're belted together, right? And it moves diagonal, so it kind of moves them both. Let me try again with starting with X. So this left motor is moving right now on X, just the left motor. Yes, and just the right motor is moving when I do Y. Yeah, it moves diagonally. It does. So when I do X, everything moves to the back right, which is positive. So I need that reversed. Everything should be moving negatively. They home positive. So then Y is backwards. Core XY is fun. It just, you gotta learn it, that's all. You gotta know this stuff. And I'm not a software guy whatsoever. Like at all. You know, I do visual design, marketing. I'm on that end of the spectrum, and I just really enjoy hardware and this type of thing. So software is not my strong suit whatsoever. Code is not my strong suit whatsoever. I deal with it every day because I run a web development company, or web design, mostly website marketing, but we develop sites. So I deal with code, but it's not my forte, if you haven't noticed through this experience here. Obviously I can build this thing all day, but this part is, I'm always going to be stumbled. So guys, let me ask you this question. What should I do next? Because if I recall correctly, if I press this right now, it's not going to work. I know the Z's are going in the right direction, according to you guys. So maybe we should do Z first. And if that's the case, in here I should be adding Where is it at? Where is it at? Homing. ZN stop calibrate. It was somewhere lower. Probe. Homing and gantry adjust. Buzz should move positively on the first move. On all. Okay, so when I was doing X, it was moving towards the back right, which is positive. When I was doing Y, it is moving towards the front left, which is negative. Hold on, but before I home Z, don't I have to define where this button is? Home XY position. Okay, so is this where I'm doing it? Or do I have to type something in? Right here. So it says, after going through Z end stop pin, update -100 in the XY coordinates. Where is that at? Hold on, if I go back to my page down here and I pull up this one, what's this have in that section? This one has -1010 Z tilt. I don't have this at all. I don't have a Z tilt in mine. Because I have a feeling the one that I use from Fysect, yeah, quad gantry. I'm just gonna delete this. This is from this isn't the Trident. Uncommon. All three of these? Yeah, need Z tilt. Save Z home, position 1010. Yeah, I mean that could be the problem. Is all of these settings, I think, in my current config, I have a feeling they're not from a Trident. I think there's a mistake. I think there's a mistake in their config file from Fysetc. Z tilt, Z positions need exactly 4 items. What? Or 4 items? Man, doing stuff when I don't know what I'm doing is just horrible. I need to do some research before I go any further, I think. Before I waste everybody's time. Is what's on their GitHub? Yeah. Yeah. Right. QDL, yep. Yeah, if you go on their GitHub and you go to Trident, that's the official one. Is it this? Yeah, Fysec. You go to firmware and OS, I think it is. What's this? Hey, look at this. This one looks better. This looks correct. I might just copy this whole thing right now. Yeah, this is different than what I have somehow. Fan, that's all correct. .10 Z tilt. I'm going to use this. I have a feeling. Okay, so here's. I think we just read the instructions. I mean, I did to this stuff for sure. Here's, I think, what's happening. I don't want the macros. I'll grab them later. Don't need those. I don't need this. I don't need any of the display stuff. But all of this, I'm taking. We will go. Yeah, I mean, I don't. So here we go. We'll go to printer. Because I have all this in there already. I think I understand what happened. I think this example that I got somewhere, the one that didn't have anything selected, and I had to go through each one and pick. I got it from their GitHub, obviously. I think this is whoops. I think this is missing something. Yeah, I didn't really change anything there. This is a problem area, and then nothing for the displays. Alright, if I got LED control in here, I'll remove it. Don't need this because I have it separate. The only fan. Yeah, this is different. This is vastly different, and it has exclamation marks where we need. The only thing I remember here is this needs to be 10 because of what I have on there. I'm gonna do this. Position and stop in section Z. Sorry guys, I was trying to focus on what I was copying there. Whoops, I missed it. Where are we at? Where are we at? Extruder, here we go, right here. Z2, Z1, Z. So, I need to change stepper 1. Hold on. Too much. Hold on. Too much to catch up. Hold on, my bad. Okay. Stepper Z, Z1, Z2. If you have 1, 2, 3, it expects 4. Z, Z1, Z2. What's the... This is correct, okay. So what's happening here? We need position end stop in section stepper Z must be specified. Position end stop. Okay. Position and stop pin, position and stop. This. Alright, that worked, right? Klipper warnings found. Option relative reference index in section bed mesh is deprecated. Well, I appreciate that, next gen, but maybe this will work in a second. But what is this all about? Hold on, let's what are we talking about here? In bed mesh. That is somewhere here. What is this? Just comment it out. You guys seem to have so much more experience than I do. It's great to have, you know, someone who knows, or at least can point me in the right direction. I'd be blind. It would take me forever. All right. Let me just check this type of stuff. So those fans aren't running. So let me check those in a second. Let's do 200. That fan is fine. So the fans on the bottom there did not run. Let me just check. MCU, I went too far. Alright, so we're looking at this. Aha. That's what I want. Hey, look at that. That's cool. Yeah, I'd eventually use that. So this config is way better. I'm gonna, after this stream, I'll be sure to change the links I have to this one. Yes, it does have it for the 300 machine. I'll double check in a second. Okay, this is something else too. Heater temp is not valid. Oh. Why not? Because this says TMC fan. So this, since this is a TMC fan, what if I put this back how it was? Comment this out real quick. This was a heater fan, I think it was, right? Check pin, PC8. Good thing I closed that one. PB2. So the pin is wrong here. Not this part. Should be like this, I think. Should be PB2. Well, the bed heats, but the fans don't turn on with it. I want the fans to turn on with it like they did in the previous one. Hey, Renovic, you know, some people will find this not fun. Some people will find it fun. For me, it's both because I'm having some trouble. But yeah, man, you know, thank you for coming in here and sticking by, and appreciate it. A controller fan can have heat temp. I wish I kept. Now I just I feel dumb for closing whatever I had before, wherever the other config was. Oh wait, I have the other config. Right. Well, let me close all these tabs, because in my YouTube link should be this one, I believe. Yeah, this is the one I used. This is the one I used. And this one was not correct, so I have to make sure I change it after the stream. But it did have the way that this fan worked is the way that I want my fan to work. This right here. So I want this one. So let me comment this out. Put this here. There we go. Yeah, everything has to be spot on, which I also really like. Like, I can't move on without making sure the one section is correct, so I really, really enjoy that. I would have quit hours ago. I'm just here for moral support. It's not usually like this. I feel like you usually have a little bit more intent, but this is how I learn. So I'm cool with it. So right now, if I make this go 60, those fans should turn on. Boom. Okay, I'm super cool with that. The only thing I remember I liked is not to have them go to 100, because that's really loud and probably unnecessary. Let's go here. Do max power. 0.75 was good. Okay. I'm gonna see if it'll home something. Whoops. Shutdown value must be 0. Oh, what did I do? Typo? Can't have max power? This is what I had before. Alright, I guess we don't need it at the moment, as long as it's functioning. Shutdown speed 0. Oh. So you're saying I need shutdown speed like this, the off below? Oh, I need a 0. Thank you. Like, this needs to happen. It needs to be like that. Oh, nope. Guys, tell me like I'm 5. Like, pretend I'm a 5-year-old. Shutdown speed 0. Okay, thank you. You know, I've never done this part before. I didn't know that. That was the case. Let me double check. Yep. Yeah, and they have a totally different tone at 0.75. It's a little deeper. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna attempt this and then we'll fix it if it doesn't work. Let's see. X. Okay, try to move to the other direction. Okay. What that tells me is this needs to go the opposite side. Oh, yeah. I bet they are. I bet they are. Hold on. Before I do this. Where is it? Here? Nope. Where's that little, Oh, this is different now, too. Wasn't there like a little, end switch widget? Right, this is here now. This was not there before. Where's that little widget at? Also, yeah, we're up to date. Whoa! What's this all about? No, it's not. It's not this. Alright, well, you guys saw me use that little super cool little little configurator that made it so brainless for someone like me, but apparently that's not a thing. That's interface buttons. Okay. Query and stops. Will do. How do you remember this, software guy? X triggered, Y triggered, Z open. So they need to be reversed. Is that what this is telling me? They shouldn't be triggered. Yes, okay. So let's go to position end stop pin. Oh, really? Yeah, I guess I've gotten lucky. Like the KP3S Pro was a breeze to get running and calibrated. Same with the Same with the Aquila. The Tech was a little bit more difficult, but I seem to have figured out because most of that was working already. So I'm doing it on the pin, right? Yeah, Zumi, I'm so happy. It's really amazing. My brain can compute, but it just takes me way longer because I typically hate this type of stuff. But I like it with 3D printers. And I like, you know what I like better than the code? I like getting it to work. Like, I like the challenge of getting this thing to work. It's one of the reasons to build one of these, honestly. Otherwise, you could just build a pre-built of some sort. So end stop pin, yes. So I'm going to invert this one. This is, whoops, sorry, this is Z. Y. On the actual UART pin? No, hold on. I need end stop. End stop pin for Y. Okay, I need the same thing for X. Stepper X, end stop pin, there we go. Okay. Software engineer, yes, okay, cool. Yeah, like I've always been hardware. Oh, okay. I messed something up. The format is, so I had to put that after it, okay? Okay, that's not a big deal. Look at that, learning all kinds of stuff. So this just has to be moved. And on this side, I don't think we ended up, no, here too. Okay. Look at that, I'm learning. I did that, I figured that out myself. Okay, so, here we go. X is gonna move this. Oh. Oh! Stop it. Okay, so it went in the right direction. That's a win. Believe it or not, there's a win here. The TMC section for each axis, which is stuff for specific TMC drivers, and then there's general stepper section. So my question is, why is the little really interesting and easy stepper, what's it called, checker for end stop missing? Why doesn't this work? Like, it just seems like this is a predetermined build, right? It's predetermined, and yet this portion, this should exist. There should be like 15 of these things out from them just alone through testing, at least, and they should have this available. Didn't trigger. Right. It didn't trigger. So why did that portion work on this one? Hold on, let me move it. Let me move it right here. Which one is this? This was the example one from somewhere else. I don't need this one. This is the correct one that I'm using now, which is just frustrating to me. There it is. This is what I'm looking for. This one. So this was the one that was wrong and things did not function. However, as far as the end stops, they were not only different, they were functioning and had their own little widget with a triggered and without. Okay. So if we do this here, so this is with nothing. So they're all open. Now I should. Oh, is that a macro? Is that what it was? The end. That little thing was a macro. Yes, I agree. Next gen, like that's gonna be in the review. So I'm gonna click this and hit this again. Okay, so they're not triggering now. So their pins are wrong at the moment. Just to try again. So they're not triggering because their pins are wrong. Let me try this one as well. Okay, so at least the Z is working. So the X and Y, the pins are wrong. Try removing the pull up. No, Zumi. No. That's defeat. That's defeat. And it's only almost 1 a.m. Alright, hold on. So, what does if the pins are right? So, I'll check them in a second. And I'll check them through. Let me close this because I don't need this anymore. Actually, I need this for pins. This. So, this is the one that would work. This is the generic Fysetc Klipper config that they give you. This is what I used initially. Let's go to the end stop section. And let's compare it to what I have. Also, that was the Z, wasn't it? The Z is fine. Right here. End stop pin. PD9. Okay, let's go to Y. And stop it. This pin's wrong. This pin, why? It's so backwards. It is so backwards. So Y right here is PD9. So let's just check Y first. PD9. Let's just do that first. PD9 is used multiple times in the config. Come on. Yep, and then where else? Oh, end stop pin. Oh, did I do that wrong? Hold on, stepper Y, enable pin, PD9. End stop pin. Okay. End stop pin, PB13. Enable pin, PD9. Okay, now there's only one. So we're gonna check Y first. Okay, this is actually a good sign. Alright, I'm gonna home Y. Come on, don't make that sound. Boom. Boom! Oh yeah. Okay. So we need to go to X right here. Well, it's just crazy to me that right now I have like 3 different configs mixed in one. That's the part that's kind of crazy to me. So far, this is probably the only real negative I found. The rest were self-inflicted wounds. So stepper X is also PD9. Oh, PE9. Okay. So Enable PE9, that's correct. So now we're going to be looking at end stop pin. End stop pin should be PB14. It's not. Okay. No errors, no errors, no errors. I've done away with limit switches completely on my machines. Yeah, sensorless homing. Yeah, why not? It's all running 2209s. Is that something easy to do? Like, can someone like me comprehend doing this? Alright. Y worked. Now we're doing X. Boom. X and Y can now home. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Jen. X and Y can now home. Yeah. Alright, that's a major step. From all the failure that happened today, that's huge. That's huge. Okay, so as far as Z goes, yeah, not here. No, not here. Yes. Yeah. So in some of their wiring diagrams, they have X and Y end stops plugged into max pin headers. It's just all over weird. It's all everywhere. Jog over to Z switch. Oh, so move over. So, but I can't move Z up though. Like I can't bring Z up. You can test Z by pressing the end stop manually as the bed rises. Oh, okay. Alright, why not? Let's do it. I'll hit it and let's see what happens. Apparently nothing. Oh, I didn't hit it. It went down. Must home X and Y axis first. Oh, they are. Okay, so let me try hitting this maybe. Okay, so it homes X and Y, and then it says move out of range. As far as jogging it over, oh, the negative. Oh, okay, I see. Obviously, I should have just done 100 here. All right, that's looking good. Let's do this one now. Oh, that's not far enough back. How does that work? This is at the limit, and the switch still has room. Do I need to move the switch in? I need to, like, physically move the switch in. This is as far as it goes. That's as far as it can go. Yeah, I mean that's max. I can't go any further back than this. Like it's at the limit of the rails. It's at the limit of all the plastic pieces. Like I can't physically go any further. Yeah, that's plastic on plastic. It's not touching the bed. But it definitely won't hit the nozzle. Why would that be a thing? Thinking, so that ground wire I have, ground wire maybe could be moved, and I can move it just another. Mine's really just clears the bed. Okay. Zoomy. Hey, see you later, tacos. It's all good. Thank you for popping in here. I appreciate it, and thank you for the good luck. Check your Z end stop position config. So right now I'm thinking I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move this ground wire a bit so that I have more room. I guess if I need to, I could always move the ground wire to the other side as well. Alright, so I need this to push, and I'll tighten it. Something else, and that'll give me a little bit more space. I don't need a lot, I just need enough to move that so it almost touches the bed. Do that. That gives me enough room to move. Alright, so let's move it just a hair away from the bed so it's not touching, but at least we'll get that as close as it can go there. Z-min should be -5. Okay, hold on. Let me where at? Where is this at? That's under homing, right? Okay, so somewhere here. No, under stepper Z. Don't I have to do this at some point? The homing override? Alright, so Z position is here. Z position min? There's no other Z position. Go to the stepper section, okay? Have I said thank you yet? Huge thank you. Like, seriously. Stepper Z. Position and stop. This. Z-min should be 5. -5. Oh, -5. Okay. Position end stop -5. What's this gonna do, Jeff? Like, just so I understand what this does. Position of your nozzle in millimeters to end stop trigger point relative to print surface. Increasing position end stop brings nozzle closer to the bed After you run Z end stop calibrate, position end stops will store in the very end of your config. It will define your max build height. It will change when you do offset. Let's go down and touch. Okay, okay. So just save. So now you're saying, with that in there, man, I wish this was outlined better somewhere, just for people like me to understand. So if I hit all home, it should now go down there and get close enough. Also, what was the point of me jogging it over? Don't I have to put these numbers in somewhere? I guess I have to redo that. 1010 needs your points. Okay, so I have to rehome these two, jog it back over there, figure out what those points are, because it should tell me where the position is, right? Yeah, okay. We're gonna do that. Yeah, so now that should be 0. Well, it's 300, right? And 300. Okay, and now, okay, we need, whoops, I clicked twice. That's close enough to start. 168. You said 167. That's pretty good. So 168, 300. Okay. So when we go here and we go to that negative 1010 that was at the bottom here. Fans right here. So this needs to be positive. Okay. So 168, 300. Okay. Whew. All right. First, what I'll do is I'll tap it myself when it gets a little closer, and then the second time, I'll let it do its thing. All right, here we go, boys. All right, let's hit it. I'll just wait for it to get closer, and then I'll press it myself. Yeah, because it looks like it needs to be moved a bit. Yep. Perfect. Okay. So that means let's move this thing a bit and fix it. That's on that. 172. Yeah, we're golden. Okay, let me change that to 172. This is an amazing experience. I literally couldn't, it would have taken me so much longer to do this without you guys. Let me just, like, I know I'm just saying words here, but I really truly appreciate your help. Like, thank you so much. How would somebody do this? I guess they would just post in Voron or Klipper. Wait till you check inductive, then do Z-tilt. Well, are you guys willing to stick around for a little bit longer? Like, my usual bedtime's 2. It's 1 a.m. I don't mind letting the stream run because this is very important information, at least for me. I can always go back and look at this when I do another machine, so to me it's useful. You guys willing to stick around for a little bit? Man, that's, you guys are, I owe you guys at least a beer or 2 or 3. Brian, I have a very hard time following those things, to be honest. I do them step by step, but they're so just. I want like a wizard. All right, let's do it by itself. Bob, thank you. Ah. Whoo! Ah, Brian, that'll do it. Yeah, Mika. It homed. Wow, I just got chills down my spine. Thank you, everybody. Like, this is a major, major step. All right, so what's up with Z-tilt? Yo, keep in mind, first time. So like, that's, you know, people that have done it even twice are gonna do this so much easier. Like, for next time, I'll be like, whatever. Plus, we'll have this as a resource. I can always go back. Man, since I'm a perfectionist. Oops, I forgot that this is reversed. Oh wait, can't I change the controls to be reversed here? I do have a probe. The inductive probe. Hold on one sec, hold on, before I get carried away. Can I change the right in here? Where was it? This. If I change that, the controls are inverted, right? Is there a save? So if I go back now, does this actually go up? Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Love Klipper. Klipper is the best. Alright, because I'm a crazy person, I want this to be in the middle of that probe. And the middle of that probe is... I gotta go smaller. How crazy can I get with the numbers? That's in the center. That's dead center. 172.40, 298.70. So if I just copy this, 178.40. Can I get that specific with it? 178.40. Was it 178.40? I don't think it was. I think it was some other number. I'll check in a second. I'll just hit save. What was the first number? 172.40. Can I do it this way? I see people move their probe. No, this is fine for me. I don't mind about that. Will this work? The end stop switch, right? I knew what you meant. Yeah, yeah. They want that to be even. No, that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's see. So I should be able to hit home. Yes, and I'll obviously make that move faster because that's too slow. But all that stuff I know how to do. It's this I don't know how to do. Perfect. Perfect. God, I love that. Okay, cool. All right, if you guys are willing to stick around, what's the next step? All right, so we got to do... We got to do Z-tilt, or what's homing override? Check inductive probe working. Right. Yeah, all things considering, that's probably great. All right, look, it's not even defined. Because in this config, it's not end stops. It's not end stops. It's can I query probe? Can I write probe here? Is this a thing? Open. Okay, it is a thing. If I put, I need something metal, right? Okay, so the probe works. See, look, guys, I was smart enough to figure that out. Okay, so that works. Z-tilt. So what's homing override then? Alright, so Z-tilt, this is correct, I think. Bed mesh. Homing override? I don't know what this stuff means, that's the problem. And I have 2 homing overrides. I don't know, I'll have to figure that out when the time's right. Okay, so Z-tilt. So I have to tell it to do Z-tilt. Thanks, Jeff. And later I'll have to figure out how to do Z offset on this. There's a Z-tilt button here. We'll have to define a 0, 0 point eventually, right? Like where the bounds of the actual bed are. I don't know. Hit it. What? Hit Z? Z-tilt? Is there a macro for it? I should probably have a macro. Also, looks like there's some here. Let me see what they look like. It's nothing useful for us. Should I just find the macro real quick so that I have it? Probe accuracy will test your probe. But should I do Z-tilt or test the probe? Testing sounds like a good idea. What would it do? Oh. That was not good. That was not good at all. That pushed all kinds of things. Right, because it needs to be in the middle of the bed, doesn't it? The probe. How many times did I click that down button? There we go. Let me home all again. These are things you learn. This also is why making macros is amazing. So you can just do that. I think it'll just do the probe. So if I move that right now to the middle of the bed, it'll just do the probe. Yeah, so I should be able to just move it here somewhere. Okay, this is somewhere in the middle. And technically, let me hold my mouse over this button. So I'll hit enter, and then if it starts acting wild, I'll just stop it. I don't have a Z-tilt macro? Okay. Alright, let's do this accuracy thing. No trigger on probe after full movement. Is it because there's no bed surface? Something that's already been set? I don't know the answer to that question, sir. I can't wait to make this config available to people. Like it seems like this should be available for a generic build like this. You may have to adjust it. Real metal bed. I mean, I can throw. I have a ton of beds. I literally have a ton. What about if I have a ruined bed? So this bed right here is ruined. What if I just throw this on there? Like that. And then, actually, hold on. Let me just take this off. And I'll use this ruined bed on top of this magnet. Alright. Let's see what that works. Let's see what that does, rather. Alright, let's try again. It's working. Alright, that did it. Probe accuracy maximum. I mean, you guys see it? Oh no, you can't. That's the result. Pretty good. You may have to do Z end stop calibrate. I haven't done that yet, so should I do that? Z tilt? Okay. Do I just type in Z tilt? What do I... Is this what I type in? Also, this bed doesn't go all the way to the edges. Get bed flat. I mean, I don't need it to be super accurate. I just want it to work, because then I can tune it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, here, I'll flip it on this side. Just so we have the right size bed. Alright, I'll do it. We'll just install the magnet. Let's do the magnet. I just don't want to destroy this that sheet, you know? Okay. Okay. And I'm going to try to do this without peeling this sticker. I'm just going to keep that on there for now. Super strong magnet. Okay. I'll work on Z-tilt. Okay, so what do I type in for Z-tilt? Like Z_tilt? Like what's the command? I have a button, maybe Z-tilt. Alright, I'm just gonna try Z-tilt and then, because I don't have a button, I'm guessing I have to add it as a macro. Let's just try it. Unknown command. Alright, let me see if under macros here there's a Z-tilt. No, not on this one. Let's check this one. I can't. This has quad gantry level. It's not for a Trident. That's just crazy to me. So it's not gonna have Z-tilt. So that's not a thing. Z-tilt macro Trident. Oh, Z-tilt adjust. Yeah. Let me see if there's a quick one. Move tool head in the middle of the bed. Move tool head up slightly. This is like, I'm gonna have to like sit down and figure this out. Start print, yep, I understand start print. Okay, we're not doing this right now. Okay, let me just do the command and we'll figure it out later. It's Z-tilt adjust. I think defining the actual bed location would be a good stop tonight. Home XY, jog the nozzle to 0, front left, and then change the position to max and make stuff match up. You mean like do Z-tilt before or after that? I mean, I trust you and believe you for sure. Could be capital. I've been just doing everything lowercase. Let me just hit this and see what happens for fun. Something's happening. It's fast. It's going fast. You knew where that was, but it couldn't trigger. It didn't trigger with this bed on there. That's interesting. It knew where that corner was. I mean, it knows where 0, 0 is. It knows it's a 300 machine. Right? Because in here, this. Because of this. Speed. Tolerance, retry. Yeah, it has, yes. Yeah, it looks like it's defined. Alright, so the next step, okay, so I think I have to remove that little film. Because it didn't like that. Against my will. Whoops, I don't need to go up, sorry. Down, okay. I think that probe doesn't like this. Okay, let me home first. Alright, homed. Let's go ahead and do that again and see what it does for Z-tilt adjust without that little cover. No. No trigger on probe after full movement. Maybe he wants the other side of the bed, but I doubt it. Let me try something funny here. Because we tested the end stop with this build plate. I'm just nervous about flipping the print bed and destroying it the first time, you know what I mean? Oh, I see. It knew when the probe, this is a different thickness than that. That's what you're saying. Okay, we're gonna test this. Alright, let's try that. Also, I'm assuming I'm supposed to be doing this with a hot bed, not cold, but it's worth me learning like this, so. Alright, then I'm gonna home again. Because that saves, technically. Well, it doesn't save. I need to do a save config for it to save. Alright, let's try this again. It homed. Let's go. Nope. No trigger on probe after full movement. For testing the probe, slowly reduce your Z height and run query probe each time until query probe returns triggered. Make sure the nozzle is not touching the print surface and has clearance. Okay, we can do that. So let's go 1 down. And then we'll do 50 over. Back. Alright, so right now this should be query probe is open. How low is that corner compared to the other? It's hard to tell. It's higher than the right, but lower than the rear. Like they're not even. Alright, hold on. So we just need to set the Z offset maybe? Like, well, query probe. Okay, so hold on. So I'm going to move it down. Ooh, that's like basically touching. It still says open. So it can't detect this side of the bed? Is that possible? Yeah, it can't detect this PI through the PI. Is that possible? I so don't want to ruin this thing, but I'll try it. We're gonna go down. Let me just do it right. Is it possible that it's not getting through this PI? Is that a thing? Alright. Man, I so don't want to destroy this. But let's do it. So we'll do it this way. So query the probe should be open. Alright, we're going up. Let's see if it can trigger this. Alright, so it's pretty close right now. Let's see. Still open. I would say that nozzle is pretty much touching. Triggered. Alright, so you're saying keep moving it down? So it can't, the other side of this build plate, it doesn't trigger. So is there clearance? There is clearance, but it's pretty low. But it's working. So which means we should be able to do this now. I'm gonna hit it and see what happens. Maybe manually level the bed the first time. Low front corner to rear, then do Z tilt bed. Too far away. Well, right now I have a feeling it's going to trigger actually. Isn't the point of Z level like Z-tilt adjust to adjust it manually. I mean, adjust it automatically. It couldn't trigger before. Now it can trigger. I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna go on the emergency stop. No, man. Okay, you guys are right. You guys are right. Alright, so I have to manually level it. I'll home it, and then I will, I guess motor's off. Bring the bed up. Alright, so after this, I'm going to move 10 mils this way, 10 mils that way, a little more. Alright, so we're going here. Oops, wrong direction. Let's manually level this bed. Oh, what's happening here? Move out of range. How? Why? I can't move it up anymore? Why not? Why can't I move it up anymore? Why can't I move it up? Oh, because it's 10, so we have it defined. Man, there's so much to do. I don't know I have to follow like a tutorial thing. I have to do it in order. Calibrate Z end stop. Oh, right here. Z level adjust, Z tilt adjust. Yeah, order of operations matters. I'm just kind of following what you guys are telling me, and we're not going by like how it's supposed to be, you know? Alright, so this is where the switch is. Okay. Alright, at least it knows where the two corners are. That's a thing. The problem is it doesn't know how deep it can go. And I can't do bed mesh without calibrating the Z tilt. Just so that we have, just so that everything's cool, I'm gonna do save config. Wait, it didn't do it. Is it save config? Isn't that what it is? No, I thought it was. There's a config save. I don't remember off the top of my head now. No. There's a save configuration. I don't remember. That's fine. Everything's fine. Save underscore config. Yeah, that's what I thought. It doesn't seem to be working. Unless in the new, unless it doesn't have to like restart in the new, yeah, it's not working. Do I have to have, in macros, do I have to have save config here? Probably not, right? Let me check. Position, end stop. This is X, Y, Z. Yeah, position end stop is -5. I figured the save config thing, I figured any of these things that we've done, any of these calibrations, I guess we haven't done any. I figured they would need to be saved. Serge, it's been a long one. Thank you for sticking around. Appreciate it. And have a good night. Yeah, I don't have much more in me. I'm literally falling asleep. It's almost 2 a.m. And you know, I also don't know what I'm doing, so. I mean, it says here after you run Z and stop calibrate, which we did, it'll go to the bottom. We'll find out in a second. It didn't go to the bottom. So that's not okay, right? What's the difference in the top of the Z switch pin to the bed? Could the probe be mounted too high? I guess. I don't have an option to move it higher or lower. Like it's a predetermined height. Aw. Oh, I gotta move it. It is six and a half. It's about 6.5 millimeters above the bed. And I have calipers. It's exactly 5. I moved a little. It was exactly 5. So that probe is exactly 5 millimeters away from the bed. What does that tell me? Alright, rerun it. Z end stop calibrate. Is that what we are rerunning? I feel like that setting can impact how close you can get the bed to the nozzle. Yeah, I feel like it is, or it can. Have we ever run Z? I don't think we did this. I don't think we did Z end stop calibrate. Can you guys tell me what this is gonna do, so that I can have an expectation for when to press the red stop button? This is probably the longest stream I've ever done. Sounds can set nozzle height after it homes. Oh, right. You use those commands. Yeah, I had to do this. This is how you set Z offset. Yeah, we have not. I have to look up the command to paste to move it up and down. There's no chance I'm going to remember what that is. I remember it was like a long one. Alright, let's do it. Oh, it's going to tell me. Whoa, look at this. I've never seen that before. So, what is this? So I need to minus, I'm guessing, to go lower. Did it move there by itself, by the way? Did it move to the middle of the bed like that? At least it's letting me move so far. Oh, that's good. It's getting better. Ooh, that's too much. Right here. There we go. So I will call that good. Hit accept. Save config. Save config. Okay, so this is going to give us something. I guarantee you that save config is going to be the reason why we couldn't do Z-tilt. That's my feeling. We're about to find out. Alright, so Z and stop calibrate was done. That's really great that there was an interface, because I did that a whole bunch on the Fysetc machine, and it didn't have that, but it's also not running the latest Klipper. Alright, so there's that. I'm also gonna have to redo all this with a hot bed on, but that's okay. I just want to kind of get the general gist. Okay. Let's try Z tilt adjust again. Right. Yeah, I agree. Alright, let's try this, see what it does. Yep, that's what it was. Yep, we just needed to do the calibration first. Oh, that was cool. It's like magic. Cool. Praise the Lord. Could you tell it to go to 0, 0? Just want to see how close it is to the actual front left corner. Yeah. Do I need to save anything after doing this? Or it did it. Like, it leveled it. That was the point. I can tell it to go to 0, 0. Should I do it in the how do I do that? In the command, can I just put 0 here and hit enter? I already did it, yes. It only took 2 out of 5 retries and the tolerance was 0. That's amazing. Motor can lose step when they turn off, so you run resync motors. Alright, so we'll do 0, 0. Did I hit enter? Oh, that hit me. That hit. That hit for sure. I don't know if it skipped, but it definitely hit. And front. That did not hit. And that's not. There's still room. There's about a finger worth of room. So yeah, it doesn't know the exact position of the bed. Okay, so how do we set that? Also, let me try that again after homing. Right, run that's resync the motors. Yeah, I feel like that needs to be a macro button, like ASAP. Let's do macro or Z tilt. Calibrate. Just so you can like click it. Still need to figure out the fan. Well, not figure it out. We figured it out. I just need to do it. You can't trust anything after both are controlling the motion. Right. Yeah, but that's so long. You know? Maybe if it moves faster. Yeah, I'll do a whole print start eventually. I did the same thing for the Chitty Tech, and it's so reliable now. Alright, so let's do, now that that's there and it knows exactly where that is, if I hit 0 here now, let's see if it'll hit. It did. Yeah, it hit. Yeah, it's going past. Yeah. Yeah, like what if I do 10 and then move it. I can't see like with my eyeballs where the physical end is. Right there. I didn't know. I should have looked here. So 0 is actually 1. So it's off by 1 millimeter. And front-wise, it's probably off by like 6. It's not going far enough forward. I remember on like old Marlin machines, you could jog it over to the point of the bed, and then hit calibrate Z home or something like that. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think you change that with your position maxes. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to look into this. That's the Z. Position max. But that's the other direction. That's that way, isn't it? Alright, like this thing's almost at 300. So max is that way. So I need to set minimum positions. Because maximum is going to be at the end stops, and that will be 300. Alright, well, you know what, guys? It's literally 2 a.m. pretty much. So I'm going to call it here, but the fact that I can home, I can do Z tilt. I know this thing is tilted. We can probably do a bed mesh calibrate, right? Considering everything else is working. Oh, they're not actually 300? Yeah, it's probably good. We'll do a mesh next time. I'll probably, in the meantime, check out some videos so I know which way to go. And then what I'll do off camera is I'll fix the fan. I'll make sure everything is running. And then we'll probably, the next one of these things will probably be, I'll probably have already a provided config in the link. That way it's like, you know, functioning. It might not be calibrated, but at least the majority of everything will be functioning. And then we can do, you know, the exhaust fan and the rest of the things that I'm supposed to do on this machine. But I think that's pretty much it. Impressive amount of progress tonight. I appreciate that. It doesn't feel like it. I wish I did it earlier. But yeah, it's got the skirt on, the LEDs are on, the screen works. It's quite nice. On the screen, there's actually a lot of settings in here. For some reason, the first one is Octoprint, which is resume printing. I wonder if this thing has to get flashed as well. I don't think it's that type of screen though. But go get some sleep. Yeah. Yep. It's time for some sleep. You can customize the menu. Oh, okay. You can customize everything. That's great. Okay, everybody. Listen, first of all, thank you so much, all of you guys that are here right now. You're 2 hours past where I usually end it. I really, really, truly appreciate the help. Like, seriously. I learned a ton. So just, you know, thank you. And thank you to 3D Max. There's no way anyone from 3D Max is ever going to watch this long into this. But yeah, okay. So I'll try to have as much information as possible, as many fixes as possible for the next stream. I think as far as the next stream goes, though, I think I'm going to attempt to do a lot of stuff off camera, and then provide it in the next stream, and then go over everything that I did. That way, if you're following along, you have this available to you. In fact, I'll put something in the description probably of this video with it. And as soon as I change here, I'm going to make sure I change that one link I have from the wrong config to the right config, because clearly it's just strange to me that you have to take 2 configs or 3 configs and make them into one when this is a basic machine. I don't have anything on here that's different. Okay. All right. Thanks again, everybody. Truly appreciate it. I'll talk to you all separately, probably, on Discord. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you. See ya.